Man, y'all, if you come through, you come through. I'm honored. I hope that this stream, this live, it stays this way. I don't know what was happening. I don't know. But I truly apologize. Okay. There might have been some updates because it looks like this is like cleared a little bit. Anyway, 2.0. Maybe my sage burnt out everybody. Rich Mo, blessings, blessings, grace and peace, grace and peace. I hope you weren't here for my hiccup earlier. Jeez, Lordy B. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming through. I really need to detox. Yo, it was crazy this like an hour ago. I'm trying to do live here. I'm trying to do live on Instagram. I don't know. It was a glitch in the matrix. I guess they didn't want me to go on about my spiel of what's going on in the full moon. They was like, no, just do your reading. That's what you're here for. Oh, good, good, good. Larry Beach was entertaining you guys. Awesome. Awesome. Nonetheless, I am so pleased and honored and thankful that you guys are popping back in. Lotus Bomb is in the building. Thank you so much always for your blessings and your light to me and my family. I give that back to you tenfold. Yeah, man, it was crazy. I like Larry, I mean not Larry. Maine was in here early. We had Yellow Jesus. Yo, yes, Rich. Okay. Okay. And you're a Scorpio. Listen, let me grab my tea and let me talk for a second. Willie's in the building. Thank you so Willie. Thank God you didn't catch the fiasco. Like an hour ago, it was bananas. It kept glitching on me. It shut down. Instagram, they call me all types of whatnots and shut me down. And I'm like, but my internet's working. Like I can hear music. There we go. It's buffering again. I can hear music. King Ramon, blessings, grace and peace, grand rising to you guys. All right, so I wanted to talk about the full moon. NASA, I'm back up. NASA told them in the building what was going on. Shit was getting all crazy and sideways. It's starting to buffer a little bit. I need my tea. I'm stressed. So I wanted to talk about the full moon in Scorpio, if it allows me. Salute to everybody that came through. I appreciate that. Seriously, I appreciate it. My mom even called me, was like, what happened? I'm like, Mom, I'm losing it over here. She could hear the stress. She was like, okay, call me back. So she was catching me on Instagram. So much love. Shout out to my master teacher. All right. So I wanted to just talk about what this full moon is doing, but obviously it's letting us know. Okay, we got full moon in Scorpio. We also have, because I came prepared today, guys. I came on time. NASA, tell them I was here at 10 o'clock sharp. You know me. Okay. So yeah, it was bad earlier. Thank you, NASA. Like I was like, what the blue blazes is going on in here? I was. Thank you, NASA. I was on time. I was like, I'm gonna show up. I'm going to show out today. I came prepared. I got notes. I pre-shuffled so we could get all that out the way. It was bananas. Bananas. Anywho, so we got full moon in Scorpio. We got Mars in Cancer. We have Mercury in Aries and Venus in Taurus and Sun in Taurus. Thank you, love and loyalty. Yes. So, okay. The two water signs, Scorpio and Cancer, are in a place where the Scorpio and the moon is kind of in its element because the moon is the sign Cancer is ruled by the moon. So whenever we have the moon in any water sign, it tends to be a little more emotional. But yes, Lotus, they really was telling me and then I thought, okay, pause. I need to get my little bell. I thought that maybe it was just Instagram that was bugging out. So I was like, all right, I'm going to shut Instagram down and just stay on YouTube. That wasn't the case. So I shut YouTube down and just rock with Instagram because that seemed to be rocking. And I was like, Spirit is like, there's something that I'm about to say that Spirit is like, you got to wait. now is not the time. And I don't come on Mondays, I come on Wednesdays. So I was like, all right. I was going through my muddy waters because Mars is in Cancer. That's my sign. We in Scorpio right now. That's muddy waters. It's dealing with the emotions you don't want to deal with. It's dealing with the traumas that you done pushed aside. It's all the stuff that we've been working with the past couple of months. All that healing, we're being put to the test. What have you learned? What is it that you're growing? How are you growing? How are you using this to grow? What are the tools that you learned? You know what I mean? It's all life lessons. And right now, right now this is the time to shine. Okay. So Venus is in Taurus. Venus is our love sign. And Taurus is that. Sorry for my energy telling you to wait. My fault. Rich. That's who it was. It was Rich. I'm not gonna even go up on spirit. That was Rich. Like, I'm not here yet. It's Scorpio right now. I'm not here yet. We love it. I'm here for it. Maybe the person who needed to hear the message wasn't online. Bingo. That too, Lotus. That too. I said the same thing on Instagram. I said, whoever is not here or whoever is here is hearing the message, but it kept cutting. So I figured that was the other reason why as well. That the message wasn't for the right time right now because it knows how we do. Yeah. Larry Beach. Well, I'm glad that was the case. Let me get my belt because I feel like there's going to be some Scorpio's energy that's trying to like, I got to put it up there. You know what I'm saying? My incense done burnt out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I said, shout out to DMX. I think that's what it started. The dog, the Anubis was coming through. Anywho, so Taurus is a fixed sign. It's an earth sign. It stays grounded in its elements. It's in Venus. Taurus loves big. Let's not mistake that. But they're kind of, they stay in their ground. You know what I mean? And they're not ready to push and pull, and they move at their own moment. Your energy's all over the place, Rich. Yeah, I've been very emotional all weekend. I've been just kind of waterworks. I have my passive aggressive moment where I'm like, people in my house, they know, tread lightly with me, caution when approaching, because I'm like, all right, Mars is in Cancer for me. So I'd rather be in the full moon than to be in Mars, because Mars is the god of war. Mars is the passion. And, Cancers are already passionate people. I told y'all last time, FBI got Cancers as the number one for emotional murderers. All right. Don't get me in this Mars right now. I'm actually starting to like it. All right. Mercury is in Aries. So that Mercury is the planet of communication. It's in Aries still. We're kind of teetering off the Aries energy going into Taurus. Aries, the planet that rules Aries is Mars. Okay, so we have again this battle of tread lightly on what you need to say what you mean to say, and certain things just don't need to be said. If you can hold off saying certain things, because people are going to test your buttons. I glitched a little bit. Yes, collective reading, right? Exactly, Willie. I'm gonna try to smooth through my notes as quickly as possible. So I already shuffled the cards for us. I'm using a couple of different decks just to spice up the flavor, because Scorpio is all about that spiciness. Okay. I probably done ran through my whole ancestors music right now. Let's see how much we have here left. They was playing me out. They was playing me out this morning early. And, my little one, she was like, oh, Mom, no, why is this? She was like, Mom, can you get up early to help me with my hair? And I'm just like, oh, nah, man. Like, I want to sleep in a little bit. I got to prepare myself for later on. And, I'm grateful that I had to do that for her, because it prepared me. Like I said, I came on early. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, look, what is going on here? It was just whatever. But we're moving forward because we're here now. The message is here. So hold fast, guys. Hold fast. I'm gonna try to run through all my notes as quickly as possible so we can get on with the reading. But this is just a message. It's a lot to say. You know what I mean? There's a lot of little jewels in here what I was writing, and I took a lot of time out to like meditate last night and just collectively come on and pass out the message of whoever it needed to be, right? So we're talking about Taurus is a fixed sign, Cancer is a cardinal sign. So Cancer and Taurus are kind of in that same element. Fixed signs are kind of just like I said, they're grounded. Cardinals are the leaders, so they're kind of in that same way where they're fixed, but they don't, they're the leaders. So it's basically whatever they say kind of goes. However they move is how they move. It's always usually they don't really follow the crowd. The crowd follows them in a sense, because they are not people pleasers, but they're people like the social butterflies along with the Pisces. Okay, so Taurus is a loyal, if you got a Taurus, in your chart, or you have a Taurus family member or loved one or whatever the case may be, that they're very loyal, they're very dedicated. Again, my moon is in Taurus. I have my son who's a sun sign is in Taurus, and they pretty much are the ride or die type people. Okay, so moving forward, again, with this Mars in Cancer, we might be dealing with some fight or flights. Raz girl, peace, blessings to you, Queen. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy you guys are making it through. You don't understand. I was in here like, I need a cigarette. I'm stressing. I was going bananas for the past hour, like just trying to figure it out. Raz girl's a Taurus. Beautiful. Oh, your birthday's coming up. Ow. Raz girl, we're going to do a special little reading for you at the end. So I'm trying to move through as quickly as possible. Okay. I have a lot to say. That's the Aquarius in me. Also the Cancer, because Cancers love to talk. Okay. So we have Cancer in Mars. This again is dealing with, so the big theme right now, guys, is emotional healing. Big emotional healings. It's dealing with these inner things that we kind of like thought we were healing, but it's resurfacing. Again, it's about testing what we've learned. All right. We also might have a fight or flight type syndrome going on with this Mars in Cancer, because again, we're being pushed to the limit. If you have Cancer in your sign, sun sign or moon sign, this is really going to be pushing people to that extreme, where it's like, what, tread lightly with this person. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to push them to their limit where it becomes a fight or flight. All right. Or any water sign for that. Specifically now, Cancer and Scorpio, because Scorpios kind of had that energy as well, where they're kind of like feisty, I get. But they are, they know how to get into that muddy water. They know how to dive deep. You think about the scarab beetle of the Egyptians that were placed on the mummies, or if they had a scarab, on their breastplate, they dealing with death. That's the Scorpio. They deal with the underworld. They know how to get in, get dirty, and come back up. And you don't think nothing else about it, because they don't show what I mean, battle scars and stuff like that, so forth and so on. Anyway, okay, so moving forward, the moon in Scorpio right now, again, it's its natural healer. So we also need to take this time out to be gentle with ourselves as best as possible, because the Scorpio energy is very intense. And now you have exaggerated it with, or aggravated it with the Mars in Cancer. So these are the two water signs that are the most kind of aggressive out of the three. So you're definitely getting a lot of this energy going on. Okay. Uh-oh, Rich. I hope not. Maybe you're the one who needs to hear this. I mean, I'm saying. Also, going back, piggybacking on Mercury in Aries. Okay, again, like I said, Mercury is communication. Mercury is a fire sign. So again, it's ruled by Mars. So we're in a lot of kind of we're in this sticky, hot, it's like hot in Georgia type sticky situation right now. Muddy swamps, muddy waters. That's the energy that I'm getting right now. And you got to kind of pull yourself up out of that to grow and be that phoenix and rise up from the ashes, and then boom, you know what I mean? You spiritually cleanse. Anything to do with fire and water is about purification. Okay, so if anybody can get to some water or do some candle work where you just paying attention to the flame, or y'all could do a bonfire somewhere out, where it's a protective area, please, because this is about purification time. This is really healing. It's emotional healing. As I said, that's the big theme for right now. It's emotional healing. All right. The last thing I want to just talk about in regards to the signs, I did mention about the Phoenix and so forth and so on. Some of this Scorpio energy with this moon being here, really being at its peak today and tomorrow, last night as well. But there might be some feelings of suspicion, detective work, paranoia. Okay, that can tie into that whole Mars and Cancer with the fight or flight. You know, some people are getting a little suspicious. They might be paranoia. Somebody, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. You know, it's all in the mental. So when you start letting your wheels turn, things could get a little crazy, right? But try not to let that. Just remember that it's time fleeting. We need to try to center yourself with that energy, and then, you know, move forward with it. Okay. Again, I said Cancer is not really in its most, this is not its most compatible sign with being in Mars. Again, it's that emotion battling this passion. Okay, it's igniting, it's fire. All right. Also, so I'm almost closing out with my notes. Okay, thank you for sticking with me, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I referred to the book of Ecclesiastes. I hope I'm saying it right for any of you guys who read the Bible. It's chapter 3, verse 1 through 8. But the first verse says, "To everything there is a season, a time for every purpose under heaven." I'm going to repeat that. To everything there is a season, a time for every purpose under heaven. So, and then it goes on to all the way to 8 about how this is the time, you know, to a time to be quiet, a time to speak, a time to die, a time to be born, a time to live. Eli, thank you so much. Salute to you. Peace, 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 beloved. So why I referenced that particular book in the Bible is because this is the time. Okay, a lot of things are unraveling. There's a lot of ascension going on. There's a lot of you know, political things going on, as we can see. Just there's so much uprising. Okay, but I was reminded to reflect and go back to that particular book, the book of Ecclesiastes. I hope I'm saying it right now. I should know, right? I missed Sunday school, but you know. But I was reminded that there is a time for everything, right? A time to rejoice, a time to weep, you know, a time for grief, a time to sow your seeds, a time to, you know, harvest. So this is the perfect time because we're going through a lot of metaphysical, a lot of spiritual, and a lot of physical things that it's needed. This energy is needed in this particular moment. All right. I also got, doing my meditation, a clairaudient, this little light of mine. Now, if you know 1010, that's clarification. That's my master soul number is 11. If anybody knows about that song, I'm sure you all heard from grandma and auntie and so forth and so on, going to church, this little light of mine, I'm going to make it shine. Again, guys, when you go into that Phoenix and you go into those ashes, or that Scorpio that's going into the muddy waters, you come out and you shine. So right now we're going through what another thing that they call the dark night of the soul. Something to do with Anubis, right? Something to do with the scarab beetle, the Scorpio. All right. This has to do with a lot of death energy, physically and spiritually and emotionally. There's some things that we definitely need to put to rest. Okay. Maine is back in the building. The birthday boy. Shout out to the birthday boy. Salute to him. Salute to him. It was a good birthday yesterday, hanging out with you guys, you and your queen. So we're going through this the dark night of the soul. So with this, me hearing that this little light of mine, I'm going to make it shine. Excuse me. At the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. You got to shed off a lot of this dead weight, a lot of this energy that you're holding on to, these traumas that you've been holding on to for so long, for so long. Now it's time to shed that. Okay. Think about with a diamond, a rock, okay? It's toiling around in this darkness. We don't know, we don't see anything. We just got to go through this muddy dirt terrain. All right. And once it's ready to pop, what do we have? We have a diamond in the rough. We're shining. So think of yourselves as that right now. Think of it as that's the way we're going. All right. And yes, I touched on everything here. And whenever you think spiritual terms, especially go back to ancient Kemet, which I just did, and Jesus, we knew that Jesus was associated. He always had either fire around him or he was dealing with water. It's about purification, if that's what we need to do. So if we need to go into a shower and just let that water hit us and do some type of prayers and affirmations and meditation, do it. If you can get to someplace you can burn some fire, some wood, and do a little bonfire. All right. I hope that made sense to you guys. I didn't want to become too preachy, but I was led to just make us more aware of what's going on. And I do sometimes like to reference the Bible, especially with certain things that just resonate with me, and hoping that they resonate with you. Okay, so we're going to go on with the get on. So we'll clear this energy out again. I'm using my own smokeless sage. I got rosemary in here, essential water, essential oils, just a whole bunch of stuff that I've thrown together. I make my own. Yes, Willie, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Like, share, and subscribe. Pass on to your friends. Let them know JoJo Dancer is on. Let them know Foxy Moon is on. Let them all know. TTT. Okay. And I don't know where Big Cat is. It's Monday. He didn't get the memo. I got my water. All right. Just for him to talk about it. All right, so we're going to jump into the overall energy, and I'm using the Kipper's deck. All right, my lovely Lotus flower bomb those are one of her gifts that she gifted me. All right, and like I said, I did shuffle a little earlier just to keep the flow going, because what in the world? Just to keep the momentum going. Okay. Voice you, Grand Rising, peace, peace, peace. Thank you. Grace and peace for coming through. So we have a new person in the building, Voice you, or you may have been here before and you're just checking in. Salute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come and join us. Come and join us. I'm now starting the live, I'm doing the now collective reading. Okay, so this is not any particular reading. Remember that the messages are, time is fluid, right? So if it doesn't resonate with you at this moment, it might later on. If it doesn't resonate at all, then it's just not meant for you. It's not your message. But take what does and keep with you. With the rest, chuck it out. Also, masculine and feminine energy is what we possess. Yes, right? So some may be a little more having more feminine energy, and masculine energy. Doesn't matter what the gender is of the person. It just means that's the energy that you possess. We all do. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and move on. Yes, guys, if you want to do a video chat, a reading at the end of the collective, please hit Willie up. Okay. Willie, I think you had wanted to do something too. I didn't forget you. So, put yourself up there on the list. Yes. And also, a nice little donation at Cash App, Foxy Moon would be nice. Thank you. All right. So let's move forward, please, before something else. All right, so we're going to go with the general collective right now. I'm doing the Kipper deck. I'm just checking what our energy is right now. Then we're going to do health, romance, finance, and the Oracle deck, okay? So right now, it's just the overall, what we need to know, how our energy is right now, how we're feeling right now. Again, I pre-shuffled, but I'm force of habit. I still got to keep shuffling. Okay. All right. So thank you all for coming through. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What is the general message that Spirit wants us to know today? All right. Boom. Right off the bat. All right. So we got this lady, a privileged lady, number 12. This is our energy, guys. All right. Guys, girls. This is how she looks upright. And this is how she came out. All right. So I'm going to clarify. We got change in the middle, and the bottom of the deck is message. Message with 7. Okay, so I'm going to clarify using my manga. I hope I said it right, NASA. Manga deck. This is my Japanese animation. I use that as a clarifier. But I'm just going to kind of tap in right now. This deck comes with the book as well, but I like to read intuitively. You know this. So I like to just pick up whatever the message is that I'm getting behind it. And just flip it that way. Okay. You know, I like to do freestyle. So with this privileged lady in reverse and the message behind that, and then I'm getting this thief behind that. All right. You know, there could be some, I'm getting money with this because we think privileged lady. All right. And she's in reverse right now. So there's two things going on, but I still feel it has to do with money. The first thing that I got was about like bank accounts, you know, somebody like really thieving through your accounts, or, you know, if you have money laying around, just be mindful about, you know, where you lay your money, where you know, your credit cards, women, you know, where you're leaving your purse and stuff like that. Because you could be getting some type of message notification, either through a phone call or through actual physical mail, letting you know that there has been some type of attempt to access your account. All right. The second thing was that I'm getting like a foreclosure in a house. Okay, so where some people, you know, felt that they were privileged, you know, again, like I said, I'm going back to the book of Ecclesians. There's a time for everything. So where some people were on top, you know, financially, they got to come down to the bottom. And so that's what's going on. I feel that, and not any fault of being reckless with the money or just being, you know, reckless, but you know, I just feel that there's some people who are having some mortgage issues with the house. Maybe they've taken on a little bit more that they can chew. Okay, they have this big house in the background, or maybe some people are trying to downsize with the way things are going right now, you know, economically. You might have to just downsize. Okay, so there could be a message coming through in the mail, okay, in regards to like a foreclosure, or just in regards to what's going on with your the household mortgage. I don't know, I don't own one, so I don't know what those are called, but yeah, this is what's going on. Okay, so this is kind of the energy that's here right now as the overall. I'm going to clarify, why is this privileged lady in reverse? I'm getting the idea of why, but you know, I just feel like these are like kind of nothing on your own part, not your mistake, not your fault or doing. I just feel like this is what's going on around you guys. And so, you know, if it has to do with either a home or a banking account, you know, just be on the alert. Yeah, and we got court, we got the Ace of Swords here. Yeah, so some truth, some clarity is going to come out. Something maybe has to do judicially in regards to, I keep getting like foreclosure. All right. So, okay, why is this privileged lady here? I'm also getting some type of love thing going on as well. You know, so I'm getting that there is somebody who's a thief of somebody's heart. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles, Five of Swords. All right, so to clarify why this privileged lady here, I got the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, so this has to do, again, I'm feeling either not, if it has not to do with your bank account, then this has to do with in regards to a home. All right. The Six of Pentacles is about somebody who's reciprocity, where the money is always kind of going back and forth. It's a give and equal take. I feel like this probably happened with the loan. All right. and the loan hasn't come through or isn't coming through, okay, I'm getting also that the house, if you're looking for a house, the house might be out of your price range. So you've taken a loan, but they might have pre-approved you, but it's not enough to buy. So you got to get out of this I'm privileged mindset. Again, like I said, somebody might have tried to bid off more than they can chew in regards to a house. Okay. And we got the Five of Swords here at the bottom of the deck for this. So yeah, so somebody really has to understand that they can't live this type of lifestyle. You can't keep up catching up with the Joneses is basically what it's saying here. Because if you were living that lifestyle, it's actually going to start coming to an end. And so therefore, hey, honey, peace, peace, peace to you, King. Peace. So we want to be mindful about how we're spending our money. Again, this has kind of been like our running theme for the past couple of reads, how we're spending our money, especially we're in Taurus season. Tauruses are kind of on that frugal side. They're not cheap. They're frugal. They know how to conserve their money. They know what to spend. It's luxury and quality over quantity. Okay, if that makes sense to you. With that Taurus energy, it's quality stuff. Kind of like the Leo. They're not going to buy stuff that's cheap. It's going to be expensive, but let me tell you, it will last a long time. So where let me buy this, that, and the third, and you're spending all your money out there, you're getting stuff broken down. You know, last time I talked about somebody's broken down car. All right. This time again, oh, hey, T-Bomb, blessings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grace and peace to you. All right, so we got a few, I was going to say a few cuties in the house. I don't know what I'm talking about. What? I'm in the club. What? X. Anyway, a few cool people in the house. Jesus. Moving forward. All right, so we're going to move on to, so I talked about something about a love. So there's somebody who's trying to like vibe for your heart, but they really don't have your heart at best interest. They could like do these like love bombing, not photo bombing. They send messages, okay, that sound sweet, but they're kind of like it's like that. I'm getting thief in the night. Like they're here to take your heart, but it's like they don't really have the best intentions for you, although they can put it down on paper and it seems nice. This could be through either a real actual physical mail coming to you, like somebody's actually doing love letters. I like love letters. Or somebody's actually sending a text message and they're just doing this like whole little this cat and mouse, this love game. Okay. Right now, like I said, guys, we're in this moment of discernment. Okay. We're in this moment of the dark night of the soul. So we're going to be doing a lot. This might make us feel a little paranoid. I had mentioned that a little while ago. We might be playing detective work. So if it's not you doing this love bombing too, somebody else is doing this to you, but you're using your better judgment. You're using your third eye, God's given right, your God's given gift, and you're using it like, no, this isn't really making sense. And you're starting to feel your power. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes people try to keep us pigeonholed into, how they see us or how they want us to be or whatever the case may be. But we're going through some transitions. And if people don't understand that and they can't respect that, these are the type of people you need to just kind of like, because we're growing, we're ascending. And certain people, we just can't be around a lot of energy. I myself am speaking for myself because I'm an empath. I have Cancer, as my sun sign. But, I also have Aquarius as my rising. And those are like two very intuitive signs. So empaths alone need to have some space. They're kind of like a batteried phone. You need to plug them and charge them and let them sit on the mantle for a minute and then, take them off. Same way with people, we're all humans. We can't keep going. We're not machines. We can't keep going all the time and running. We need to power down and we need to have that energy around us sacred. All right, moving forward, we're going to health. Yes, Willie? I think we're going to health. Yes, we are. All right. Also, because in the love of big cats, with the health, I decided to add my little yoga cards and, flip that with it and see, what we got out of what we get with health on top of adding maybe a yoga pose. All right. You could use that if you want to. If not, it's cool. That's right, Willie. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. Okay, hit the notification bell. This morning was a hiccup, but you guys hit that notification button. I usually come on Wednesdays, but I wanted to tap into the full moon in Scorpio energy today, so we could set our week off with the right state of mind. How are we going to be moving? How are we going to be discerning with people? You know what I mean? Like that. You got Aquarius and okay, see, Lotus, we're connected. Gemini and Aquarius are kind of like brother and sister. That's that same energy. So you're good. But that Gemini is a little spicy. It's a little spicy. So, okay, let's see what we got here for the collective in regards to health. We're on health now. Sheesh, man. I can't get that out of my head, but I'm trying. All right, so we got one card that flipped out. Strength card, guys. Ooh, just for Big Cat. Leo energy in the building. Shout out to Big Cat. He's not here, but he's in the spirit. All right, guys, this is a beautiful card next to the Sun card to have in regards to health. Hold on. Bottom of the deck for that is the Three of Wands. All right. So look at her. She's got that lioness goddess thing going on. We got the water over here. Listen. We got to break all this down. I told you about water earlier. This is about purity and spirituality. We're going through some things now, guys. So we need to be a little gentle on ourselves and explain to people, listen, tread lightly. All right. The strength card, again, if you don't tread lightly, I don't know what I could say or do. My mental health. All right, I'm gonna be barking. Look at how beautiful this is. He's the king there. All right, you're the king, you are the queen. All right, and you have your guardian here protecting you. This is my angel. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you guys. This is my angel tarot deck. I love to work with angel energy. They are with me always, guardians and so forth and so on. So the card says personal power, assertiveness, portrayed with kindness, compassion that brings about forgiveness, realizing that you are stronger than you knew. This has to do also not only with the physical health, but the mental health. Like I said, we're going through a very emotional, mental state, guys. Okay. If you're not having the compassion for yourself and taking that time out for yourself and forgiveness, well, how could you do it for somebody else? Like I said, if people don't understand the things that you're going through and the transitions that you're going through, and they're just about me, these people don't really need to be in your life. You know what I'm saying? And if they are, use that long wooden spoon handle at a distance, because you're going through some transitions and you're getting, like I said, the Scorpio, you got to go deep down inside to come back up. You're going to be roaring and in strength. This is Leo energy. That's Leo season. So that's the end of July, August. Guys, this is when we're going to be feeling a little more better. Things are going to be righting the wrong in a sense. We're going to be coming out at the phoenix of the ashes, and we're going to be on top of our A game. You know what I'm saying? Leo energy is please, it's no joke. It's no joke. Just like the Taurus, they're very powerful people, energy. Okay, I'm not trying to take away from any of the signs. I'm speaking as an observant of signs and people. That these are the traits that they possess. But nonetheless, this is your energy for your health. It's beautiful. Not only are you going to be sharpening your mental skills, but you're also going to be out there getting the physical skills. Because again, this is in that summer season. So we're trying to, get our little workout on. We're going to be doing our yoga poses, calisthenics. All right. This is what I'm getting, heavy in the arms. Some, the dude's going to be out there a little buff. I'll be out there for that. Yes. My husband will be like, Excuse me. But anyway, we have this energy of taking care of our body in whole. Now, if we're not right mentally, how can we be right physically? You know, if we're not feeling good, how are we going to get up there and start doing some tracks and running and doing all this other stuff if we're not mentally right? Okay, we're making the decision with this young lady here with the Three of Wands. Our ships will be coming in due time. As I said again with the book of Ecclesiastes, there is a time for everything. So don't try to rush yourself out to be, strong arm strong, or just feel like you can tackle everything. No, because you have to give some time for yourself. You need to have the compassion for yourself. A lot of the traumas, like I said, are going to be coming up in this full moon. We need to face ourselves a little bit more deeper. Okay. And you're making those decisions with the Three of Wands. That's about decision making, action being taken, leaving behind that muddy water that you just left, stepping into the new you, the new dawn. Okay. So, we got lovers behind that. So yeah, if, like I said, with this other person in the beginning of the reading, like I said, the person that could be doing this love bombing or these love messages, and they're kind of less like the thief in the night. I don't know. They're just, I don't know. It's just not. They're not, they're kind of like slick with it, you know what I'm saying? They're kind of like a thief of time, not so much like the thief of your pockets, but they're like a thief of time, a thief of love. Like they'll say these kind of things to you, and then it's just like, I don't know, whatever. But the Lover's card came up in reverse, so obviously this person is up and it's not working out because it's about us, right? I'm gonna clarify now why it's a Strength card here, and we're gonna move forward to finance, and I'm using the Clio deck for finance. Yes. All right. Honey, you're a Leo? Yes, I know. Health energy. Thank you, Willie. Yes, listen, my grandmother, she's not here in the physical. She's a Leo. And that's how she taught me. You don't buy cheap stuff. You buy quality things. And it might be a little bit more expensive, but damn sure did her little white leather couches last till now. They're still holding up in my aunt's house. She bought those almost 30 years ago. She didn't let the kids jump on it. She didn't let anybody eat or drink. She didn't have the plastic. She had the full white leather sofa, love seat, and the little chair with the ottoman. Okay, Grandma. All right, so let's clarify why is the Strength card here, please. Taurus, Taurus is like that too, and I have Taurus moon, and I also have Leo in like 4 placements, so I kind of get that. Me, on the other hand, I won't like shop expensively, but I'll get stuff that like looks like it's quality and just make it work. So it looks like it's quality. But nobody's none the wiser because I know how to hook it up. All right, why is this Strength card here, please? So we're still on health, guys. Yeah, we got the 5 of Cups. High Priestess, 10 of Swords. Absolutely. 5 of Cups here, guys. We're, like I said, we are walking away from those emotions that no longer serve us, right? We still have 2 cups in the background. So all is not lost in regards to love. This could be, us grieving our past, us grieving who we used to be. I was sitting up here watching, Survival of the Illest and Onyx and DMX, and I was reliving my teenage years, just going to the ghosts of Christmas past, and this is what that is. We're kind of remembering who we were. But the key thing is to remember who we were and know where we're going. We are the kings and the queens in our own right, and not let anyone tell us different or show us differently, because we've been through some things. Yes, we've been through some things. All right. We've gotten battle scars. Some of us really got some scars for what we've been through. All right. I'm even seeing like, institutions and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to get all in it, but that's what I'm saying. We've been through some things. So you have a right to grieve your old self. You have a right to grieve who you were. That makes you who you were. That makes you this. All right. So we're moving forward. Remember that. All right. So we're moving to finance. I'm using the Miss Cleo deck. Yes. Cleo in the building. Oh, wait. Oops. Sorry. Big Cat just yelled at me. I heard him. So I'm using the yoga cards just to go and coincide with the health. Gangsterish. Honey, what you talking about, honey? Leo. Yeah, Leo's. Y'all, Leo gang is in the building. Mm-hmm. Whoa. So, okay, guys. So we're doing the pigeon. Oh, God. Pigeon. This little unicorn here is doing the backwards bend. All right. It's a cute illustration. It's not the best illustration in regards to what you really need to do. But if you're laying down flat on your stomach, you're keeping your chest up. Remember, I said some people are going to be working out on those arms. All right. Women, I like a nice little cut on my arms too. Listen, I'm a little slim thing, but let me tell you something. That Bruce Lee, he was all muscle. Okay. Tupac too. I just had to say that. Because he has, all the muscles, but he was a little skinny thing too. But we're working those arms out, really. Okay. So with this pose, you're laying with your foot kind of like this underneath your pelvic. And you have the one leg stretched out. All right. So this is just really stretching out, really feeling, again, we're going into ourselves. We're really feeling the breathing, the healing. All right. So you can work on this type of pose. And look up any other poses that help you. This is with the solar plexus. Again, so we're dealing right in the middle. We're dealing in the chakra, all right, with our groin area. And then we're just working our heart chakra. We're opening this up because, again, we're going through this big emotional healing stage. So we want to be, this is perfect card. Thank you, Big Cat. So this is what we want to be mindful of. Again, we have orange here. So that's the sacral chakra. If you guys want to get not citrine, but look up crystals. I can't remember now. I'm trying to move as fast as possible. But look up crystals that work with the solar plexus. Okay. Again, eat oranges. Anything that's with an orange, fruits or vegetables. All right. That's Big Cat's thing. Eat your fruits and vegetables and drink water. All right. Cool. So we're gonna move on to finance with Miss Cleo. All right, so let's go dive in. We're doing Miss Cleo. You have a scar, 3-piece white leather couch, no fact. Oh yeah, no, son. I have to say that, honey, gangster for real. And the only child that she actually let sit on the couch and drink their bottle and juice was my daughter. And that was her great grandchild. So can you imagine all the other kids and the generations that came through with those white, not a stain. She had the white leather cleaners too. And we knew not, and then the living room, even though we sat there, it was just, the entertain, food and stuff is going in the dining room. You're going to sit there first and then we'll come out and we'll talk out in the living room. And that's where she, with the white sofas. But yeah, real gangster, not one spot. And they look brand new to this day. My aunt has them perfect condition. I was like, so anyway, tea time. All right, so we're moving on to finance. We're using Miss Cleo. Yeah, scars. That's our battle. That's our battle scars. I got scars. We all got scars, especially women. Women got scars. Let's be very clear. All right. And we love that. We love them. We got to big up our queens and be there and support them because they go through a lot. We go through a lot. And I know, yes, you men do as well. Not to take that away from you guys, but Anyway, let's go on to finance. I'm using Miss Cleo. The melanated Oh, look at that. Lovers. Not lovers. A 4 of wands. So this is family, right? All right. So let's see what's going on in regards to finance. You guys could be, getting. So the money situation is turned, like that's I said, for some of you in regards to the beginning of the reading with some money, the privileged housing and stuff like that. Some of you could be celebrating getting a loan, getting the loan approved, or you're actually having the money to purchase, a new home for the family. So that's a good thing. Let's see what your card is. Okay, so we got 2 cards. All right, we'll take it. 6 of Temperance. Love it. All right, so we have 2 cards. Oof. The Queen of Staffs and the 8 of Coins here. Yeah, this piggybacks on again to what we were talking about earlier. Larry Beach is in the building or in the bushes. So this is what it looks like upright. All right, and this is what is going on in reverse with the Temperance card here. All right, so somebody's doing this balancing act, this juggling. So when I had said earlier with the 6 of Pentacles for that privileged lady, privileged lady. Hold on, with the 6 of Pentacles there, somebody's doing this robbing Peter to pay Paul, if you know what I mean. My mom's always used that expression. All right, somebody's like dipping into one account to pay for something else, and then they're like short on that account. Okay, so this is what I'm getting that's going on there. All right, with the Queen and the 8. Okay, so the Queen, this is Aries energy here again. So the Queen is kind of like Larry's on. Larry be going through it. Shoot, we did 5 hours together one time. I was like, I'm slipping, I'm falling, and I can't get up. I done fell asleep because Larry was going on. It was like 5-6 hours. The birds and the sun was coming up. Like, so anyway, yeah. The Queen of Wands here is that Aries energy. So again, we're kind of like leaving this Aries energy, but we have Mercury in Aries still. All right. So we again want to be mindful. That's my word. Mindful about the money. As I said before, and I was talking to Rich or Hunnit about, it's quality over quantity. So here this person is working as diligent and as feverishly, if that's a word, and it's almost like it doesn't even matter because you're working yourself tireless, you're working yourself silly, and you're not really putting in the quality. It's like it's like you think you're putting in quality work, but you're not. So it's like you got to be mindful. Okay, retract your steps is what I'm getting. Go back. Use this Virgo energy. I know Virgo's not here, but Virgo people are very analytical. They're very sharp to details. All right. So some of you might be just doing like the overall work. I'm getting again with this house. Maybe some people are actually fixing up this home that they're getting or the home that they have. But I'm getting that they're like, you guys are doing a botched up job. All right. So then it's like you're going to have to pay somebody else to come out and take care of the problem that you think you're doing. And I get it because you're trying to save money. Again, like I said, I got someone paying Paul, robbing Paul to pay Peter. Like you guys are kind of teetering back and forth on an account, especially with the bills. If that's the account for the bill specifically, you guys are going into different accounts to try to keep that flowing respect. But if this has to do with work, you guys need to pay attention to what it is that you're doing. Okay, pay detail to the smaller things and not the overall picture. All right, because you're going to be missing out. You're missing out of the point. And this Aries, this Queen here. She's one that really doesn't get down and dirty too much. She's not one of those types. We have the Queen of Pentacles, who's one of those types. That's Taurus energy. And the Queen of Cups is kind of like that emotional, kind of gets down in the dirty as well. The Queen of Swords is no joke. She just cuts it off. She's not one to play with. But she's kind of like this. she's always like my sensual. All right. If we're going back into this love thing that I had started with again, now this could be a female that's doing this to a male, and just robbing him again with the thief. Okay, she could be literally pickpocketing him. Okay, but I feel like again with the access to the accounts, be mindful about who you give your access, especially to your bank accounts. Okay, also. Uh, Leaving any type of information around. This person is like pet detective. They're in your business. They kind of like go into all kind of like wherever your social medias are at, and not so much that, but I'm getting like they're very close to you, so be careful about who you're letting have access to your account. And sometimes if we're married, we have a joint account, so wifey's taking out money to go get the nails done, and that was the money you needed to go buy the nails to fix the drain. You know what I'm saying? So now you're saying to her, hun, what happened? Where's that $50? I needed to go to Home Depot. And she's like, oh, I just need to get my toes done. It's summertime. Look at her. I just needed to get my nails done. So that's that. I'm going to clarify why they are here. And then we're going to move on to love. I have to leave love. Leave it. Top of the morning, Ivan. Oh, Ivan's here. Great. Ivan the Great. I haven't seen you in a minute. Ivan is my guy. Nails to fix the drain. Honey, you know what I'm trying to say though, right? Like I try to make it, I try to like flip it together and make it work. Yeah, why not nails to fix the drain, to fix the roof? I wanted to make it nails and the nails. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be killing me. Okay, so let's move on. Let's clarify, why is this Queen of Staffs and the Eight of Coins here? So that we can get to romance. And then if anybody wants to get a little quick reading, we can do that. Yes, I had breakfast this morning. I'm telling you, I came prepared. I had my fruits. Big Cat was really heavy in my auric field, all right? Because I had my fruits. I'm still sipping on my tea. Got my water here. I was like, I'm good to go. Thank you. Salute to honey. You have a great, your platform is awesome too. I like your perspective. You talk black to us, right, Rich? You definitely be out there making things make sense. All right, so Queen of Staff and the Eight of Coins is here because and this lady, this wifey, all right, she does rule the house. So it's almost like you can't really be too mad, but it's like, damn, why'd you gotta go take the last bit of money? All right, 2 cards wanted to come out for our Queen and our Eight of Coins, and it's the Nine of Wands and the Death card. Death card is Scorpio energy, Rich. All right, so this is what they look like upright. That's my card. The Death card is my card. When you break down, there's a way of you breaking down which tarot cards go with your birth date. So you add up all the birth date, the numbers, right? And it breaks down to that one number, and it tells you what your card is. So my card is the Death card and the Emperor, like the 2 heavy hitters. So it's like, I'm stern and I'm rigid, and then I gotta let that die down to be what again? Stern and rigid? Like, so this is in reverse. Till this day. Rich just had me come out and crack up. Wait, I gotta get water for this. You know what I'm saying? Right, Rich. Talk black to me. Okay. That's why I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we're intertwined in other places, and it's like we all are still, we come together on one accord. So anyway, the Nine of Wands is about this kind of like wounded healer. All right, he's, again, we're dealing with the scars, emotional scars, the physical scars. Okay, with this Death in Scorpio, the moon in Scorpio. All right, we're letting a lot of these things die out. Wands have to deal with emotions. They are the fire signs as well. So we're back in this element again with the Mars and the Scorpio. Okay, so with this finances though, because we're equating this with the finances. All right. Um, I'm getting be a little easy with yourself. Okay, the roof, if the roof is leaking in the house and you need to fix it, this is what we got to do. We can't be having water leaking down on us. You know what I mean? So it's like that. Damn, I gotta spend this money because, you know, um, these things need to happen. These things need to be taken care of. However, though, also we're putting to rest. Okay, it's in reverse though, so it's like we're trying to put these things to rest. The theme again is spending money frivolously and going and doing Gucci slides, but you're going to the bodega. No, think economically, because now is the time. Again, we're in this Taurus energy. We're leaving the Aries, where we need to start thinking a little more economically, as opposed to, well, let's just buy this for the moment and then it's not working. It breaks down, or it's just not working. Right. So we have to buy quality things. We got to spend quality time with ourselves. All right. And think calculously, if that makes sense, or if that's a word. Calculate it. Okay. About how we're spending, what we're spending, and putting to death the impulsive ways. Okay. Yes. And we got the King of the Swords here at the bottom of the deck. All right. So he's letting you know, no. We're not doing those old ways. Even though we can mourn and we're looking at ourselves like, damn, I remember we had this peck. Remember when we was doing this with this, that, and the third? Remember the good old days? Yeah, what happened to the good old days? Truth is, we're gotten a little older. The things aren't the same. Okay. But you're sitting, you know what I mean? You're sitting on that throne. So you've come a long way. Kings and queens, we've come a long way. That is your truth. The swords are about truth, clarity, justice. All right. Mercury energy. You're sitting there. So you're fine. So even if you don't feel like you have enough finances, you got enough to get you where you need to be. Now, if you save and pull back a little bit on certain things, you might be a little more, you might be sitting a little more prettier. That's all. All right. Romance. I swear DMX has been with me since he passed away. Like, I know it. His energy's just been channeling. And he's a Sagittarius. He's got something else going on, because he definitely he's a Sagittarius. And if you know Sagittarius, they're kind of like they're chill people. They're really cool. Again, they have big, love for everyone. But his aggressiveness and his just like overall, there's a lot of I'm getting like fire and earth energy with him. So cool. All right, so let's get on with this romance, because quote from the famous teacher. What's the famous? Oh Lord, here we go. 2 cards without even having to do anything. Honeymoon and engagement at the bottom. All right. What's the quote from the famous teacher, Rich? I want to know. Oh, to this day, is that it? All right, so here's love. Love. So many people use your name in vain. This is what that person's doing who's sending those messages. That's like you're thieving words. I don't know. I hope I'm making kind of sense to somebody that understands who this person is. All right, so for romance here, okay, right. Till this day, and then he plays it. Oh my God, red pill. Oh man, and then did you see he was crying too? That's what I'm saying. DMX's energy was like heavy. New York, we were all right. They gave him his day. He got a flag like that. What he was a warrior. He'd been in and out of institutions. You know it. You've seen it. Like a lot of people started doing more like just research and homework and looking at him in different perspectives. And it was like, hold on. and not realizing that he really was like a cool dude. I swear, like if I was like around his area and stuff like that, I'd definitely be hanging out. Like he's definitely like a brother that I'd be cool with. Because he just seems so like mad chill, and that's the type of people that I like would hang around with. Like that's how my cipher was. To this day. He definitely, they paid him much respect. They gave him much homage, and rightfully so. I'm kind of still on the fence about his passing, as well as Shock G, and I'm just like, well, wait a minute now. Now, Shock G, we don't really hear anything about what's going on with that man, like his health and what, and he passed away. This is still burning. So this is red. This is Dragon's Blood Sage, and it's still going. So that's beautiful. That's a sign, and we're still rocking out. Beautiful sign. So his energy definitely was resonating throughout, from the moment that we heard about him being sick and being hospitalized to this very moment. And I believe that his funeral or his burial is today. With that being said, though, is with certain people, you could just feel their energy, and you could just, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to be mindful and discernment about who we let into our auric fields, into our energy, because we're going through a transition. Like I said, we're feeling a little emotional right now. And some signs are a little more sensitive right now than others, like Pisces, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Cancer. And I believe Aquarius. So, so it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to tell somebody, like, look, chill, I'm not in the mood today, and if somebody can't really respect that and can't really be like, oh, all right, cool, I'll hit you up, whenever, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you got a friend in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be on all the time. It can just, because we need to have our moments to ourselves. We need to have reflection. We need to just get right and center with ourselves. Right? Yeah, Rich. I'm totally like, and I don't even want to get into the theories, because then they're gonna shut me down. So, but you and I know what's going on. That was Pac's quote. But for real, like, it just doesn't make sense, and it's as it all brings me back to we can go back to Eazy-E's death. Like, how did he get AIDS? And no, his children never contracted it. Even the last ones, the wives, they didn't do it. They still, DK, what happened to him? Oh, they still don't know. Right, exactly. Love and loyalty. Like, I think Shock G is like a vegan. You know what I mean? Like, he was just like on Instagram. Somebody posted him speaking on Instagram, and I'm like, well, he looked good. Same thing with X. I watched him on the whatchamacallit, the Drink Champs, when it aired. And I was cracking up. I'm like, dude, it's crazy funny. This shit was 2 hours. I was like, what? But I was thoroughly entertained, because it was like seeing him like that, and he was in a good place. He had his kids with him. You want to say he's a drug overdose now? Because it's easy to pin that on him. Same thing with Prince. Please make that make sense. He's Jehovah's Witness and he's so-called vegan. Okay, now it's saying that he was addicted to prescription painkillers and stuff like that. Well, he was wearing heels from like the time he started, 40 years, and performing. Maybe that's possible. But seriously, miss me with the flu and the medication, and now he's found in the elevator. Please make that make sense to me. Rich, talk black to me. Because it's not making sense. So a lot of this stuff, guys, that we're seeing, this is what I'm saying again. We in some crazy times. Use your discernment. You know what I'm saying? Take things on face value, but take them a little further. The crazy talk is no more. If somebody's telling me something that sounds like that could make sense, I'm going to give it some credence. I really am, because that's the type of person that I am. I have the FBI war on Tupac Shakur and other Black leaders. Okay. that the industry, especially if they have a message to be said, you know what I mean? I just find it so weird and so weird is what I'm just going to say, that these two beloveds have passed on at an early age. All right. Yes, they did live their life, but they still have life. Like who gives you the quality of life and tells you not, especially when you're doing a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, love reading. Prince was also using fentanyl. Damn, that's crazy if he was. And Michael Jackson died because of what was that? Not fentanyl. Or fentanyl. Whatever it was, the sleeping medication, the anesthesia. But what did Michael say? He was going on his last tour. He's like, I'm done with you mofos. I'm going on my last tour. You will get them. Prince had just gotten his master's a year before this. Something on Drink Champs kind of stirred up a little bit. Again, I don't want to jump into that rabbit hole, but there were some things that were said that made me like, okay. And not about what X said, that other people could be like, So this is what I'm saying. Let's do our homework. It doesn't matter what drugs they were on. Yeah, propofol. Exactly, honey. Exactly, guys. I mean, Michael, they said that he was, he got burned. He got scars on his head. You know what I'm saying? You try to come out of that and see how you feel with no pain medication. And Tylenol is not working for you. But towards his later life, right before he passed, he was working with Dr. Sebi. Rich, talk black to me. He was working with Dr. Sebi. So how? Please make it all make sense. Miss me with the he's addicted to, maybe he killed himself. Like that could be it too. Like, you know what? I'm done with these people. I'm done with the bloodsuckers. I'm done with them trying to take my money. You know what I'm saying? But let's always do our homework before we cast those stones out on people, because wasn't Kobe Bryant working against the pharmaceutical industry? Like, he was due to go to court that following day, and his plane goes into an accident. Now is not the time to be silly. Now is not the time to really know that we're in nefarious times. We're dealing with a lot of people that are doing nefarious things to us. They want to try to make us think that we're bugging out, we're dumb, deaf, and blind. Our third eyes are awakening. They know this. This is why they got the 5G out there. This is why a lot of stuff is going on, because they know that the melanated people, the true gods of the earth, some of us are shaking up, coming out of that dirt. We the Scorpio season, and we're going to come out and we're going to rise, and it's going to be a wrap. It's going to be a wrap. Okay. So, with everything, use discernment with everything. You know what I'm saying? Take certain things with a grain of salt, and other things you sit back and be like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Prince owned his masters and Michael owned a couple of, oh, no doubt. Yes, he did. See? MJ was, listen, Mike and Prince, don't be fooled by the little high voice. Because everybody I've watched that said Prince puts on that deep voice. Even DMX was like, he said, "Come here, brother." Okay. They're not playing. They're men at the end of the day. They might be a little more, have that feminine energy. Please don't mistake the feminine energy, because it's very powerful. Very powerful. All right. Going back into romance, release the ex, and it is safe for you to love. Okay. So, for those who are going through a separation, all right. So I'm getting, again, with the legal issues, I'm getting the money. All right. This, as Tupac said, MOB. I'm kind of feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, money over, you know, because listen, we have to, we're in a quickening, guys, so we got to gather up all that we can to keep it going, because we don't know what's going to be happening in the next couple of months, next year. So we got to gather up our resources, gather up whatever we need to, and plant that and put it in for our family and have that generational, because times is going to be scarier for them, and then it'll get right when the younger little kids grow up, and that's when things will be better again. I foresee this. But so coming back to this, release your ex. Okay, if these people are causing headaches, if this is that same person who's doing the love bombing, the thief of words. Okay, they're sending neo songs. All right, they're sending like love, writing out the lyrics to a love word song. And some of you is just like, whatever, like it's just bothersome, but it is safe to love again. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's like, once you release this person or release that type of energy away from you, then it'll be okay. But you know what, guys, we got to do the healing. You cannot move on broken up inside and then move on to somebody else, because they might not be healed. And now we got two people again sitting in muddy water looking at ourselves like, what are we doing here? I'm not saying you're going to be completely healed, all right, because we evolve every day. But it says open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So yeah, you want to make sure the person that you're going to be dealing with next, moving forward, is kind of giving you that give and take, the energy at the highest level, though. You know what I'm saying? You want to see that goddess and God in these people. Even if they don't see it, you see it, but you know it. DMX's ex-wife at the funeral yesterday said, and they were still best friends. Let's not get it twisted that they had a bad relationship, because he said, I was talking to her. Their relationship is reminiscent of how my relationship is. And if anybody's had a relationship that long, you understand it. Okay. She was right there, like bigging up the fiance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a woman of strength, a queen, to really embrace all that she's been through. And she said, God put me in this place to be here with this man, this prophet. He was shaping me and gearing me up. And I'm just like, damn, you right. She's a queen right there. She blazed the whole thing. All right. And so that's what I'm saying, where she saw something in X, all right, and then vice versa, and how he sees it in her. So when we're giving that love out, you know what I'm saying? It needs to be reciprocated, that same type of energy. Now, it's not always going to be 50-50, you know what I mean? It could be that 40-20. It's going to be a little less every now and then. But the point is that you keep it going. You're giving that same energy as best as possible, and you're getting that same energy back to you. Because the last thing you want to do is keep that thief, that writing, the little love bombings and all this other stuff, and it's just one dimensional. It's not fully complete, and you can't get that completion if you're not complete. How if you're not complete, can you give love to somebody else? I mean, you can, but it's not going to be, the energy is not going to be there. And it's very hard to obtain that type of energy when one person is always that person, and then the other one is just, it just doesn't jive. There could be other equations in the math that make it work. But I mean, when we're talking about our spirit and our soul, and when we sit down with ourselves, certain things just don't jive. It don't make sense. It's not resonating with us, right? So let's get one more card. Let's get a clarifying. I'm using my oracle. You guys, I hate this love, but it got to be said, right? Somebody's got to hear it. Time has come to clear your energy. This is what the release your ex is, and they didn't come out upright either. So that means, we need to get on. We got the dragonfly cracking open the deck. Yes, time to heal, change, come to light, be light. This is what y'all are doing. You guys are becoming the light. All right. I've seen this energy with you for the past month, 2 months now. You guys are doing that light work, but we're going to be coming up to a point right now where we're going to be tested, because spirit and them want to know, how much did you learn? How much are you really applying this knowledge, this spiritual knowledge that you're getting? How much are you using that to what you're going through right now? Is a walk. It's a walk. So let's see what else. What is this? Release and it's safe. Soulmates. Soulmates popped out. Hold on a second. Let me just. I'm okay. So let's. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I was just checking. I was getting messages and stuff like that. All right. So we got soulmate. Tashir is a class act. Absolutely love and loyalty. What? She gets it from me. You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell you, that takes a lot of woman patience. The biggest master was the Beatles. That's right, Rich. That's right. Exactly. And your man, Paul McCartney, was tight with Michael. Your man, Paul McCartney, was tight with Mike because he had the masters. And he was like, trying to get them back. But Mike, is like, I'm eating off of this. Now, I really, you guys just go back to Drink Champs and kind of dissect that episode with DMX. I could be reaching, because sometimes that's what I do. My family be telling me that, like, Mom, but I'm telling you, I wasn't born with what I was born with for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, some things was like, boop, 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 lightning bolts. All right. Also, yeah, she's a class act. Pat yourselves on the back for being further today. Absolutely, Lois Bomb. I love it. What you mean, Rich? No, yeah. Paul McCartney was kind of tight that Mike had that for a minute, because Mike wasn't giving it up, if that's what you're talking about. But yes, absolutely. Lois Bomb said, pat yourselves on the back for being further today than you were yesterday. It's a struggle every day, guys. But she said it. Pat yourself on the back, dust your shoulders off, everything, because you made it to this point. You're here today with me to get this build, so we could apply it and keep moving forward. Because trust me, we're going to get tested. If you haven't gotten tested right now, excuse me, or prior to, you're going to be. All right. Shout out to Big Cat, drinking some water. And peace to him and his family, because they are going through something right now. I saw that Paul McCartney was a little tight. That he couldn't get those masters back. I think he has them now, but when Mike got them initially, it was like, oh, how dare he? Yeah. As cool as that music. Ooh, guys, you're gonna get me in my bag. It's the Scorpio, Rich. You're bringing that Scorpio energy. It doesn't matter how cool the industry with the people, Clive and them and all those other people that, oh, kumbaya, can't we just get along and we love the music? Let's be very clear that everything was emanated from us. All right. Go back to Sam Cooke. Your man Sam was but was going to be a Clive Davis in the 50s. What? Negro, please take several seats back. Or we're going to pin you with a hooker in a seedy part of California? Naked? But his fingers was broken up. His body was bruised on his autopsy. So he was beat up first. Mob style. Please. Guys, trust me when I tell you this. Because we could go here. We could really, you know what I mean? Mike looked low-key finesse 50. No doubt, honey. No doubt. MJ was not with the industry except for blacks. That's what I'm going with, honey. That's exactly where I'm going with this. Let me get one more card for the love, because we're going to chop it up real quick. All right, karmic relationships. All right, so soulmates, so soulmates and karmic relationship came out. Thank you. Karmic relationship and soulmate came out for this love yourself and release your ex. All right, so I don't know how this applies. This relationship with the ex could be a karmic, okay, and this is safe to love could be a soulmate coming in. But let's be very clear: a soulmate and the karmic can be the one person. All right. Your karmic relationship is somebody who's here to teach you all the lessons that you need to learn in life about relationships. If you were a douchebag, you're gonna and now you come into light, you're gonna get a douchebag coming to you, because it's gonna challenge you of the stuff that you did that you think you learned, and it's gonna bring somebody to you like that. They can also be your soulmates. Remember, soulmates don't have to be romantic, but we're in the romance, so we're going to talk about that. The soulmate is in this situation is a romantic person. Now, your ex could very well be your soulmate and the karmic relationship. All right. But I'm also, and that's what I'm getting. But I'm also getting that there is a soulmate coming in when it is safe to love, because guess what? You are doing that inner work. You're bringing in that love, that this, I want to say unconditional, but we're people, we're humans. So sometimes there is conditions to love, right? But with the karmic, we're releasing fleeting triggers, turmoil, letting go, and loving you. And the soulmate is a soul connection, a partnership agreement, and a soul contract. So you know what? Once you've done all your healing from this relationship, right? Because we don't want to just jump into trying to get into something else unless it's, one night stand or whatever the case may be. Let's be for real. Let's talk black. We adults, you know what I mean? But if you're moving into wanting a real soulmate connection, all right, the God and goddess type relationship, you got to do that inner work. You have to do this healing, because you can't just transfer all this energy that you had loaded from this past relationship moving into the new one. It's not fair to this next person. It's not fair to yourself, because you haven't learned, you haven't grown. You need a little time to decompress and kind of just get your thoughts back together, because if you're with somebody for a long time, you're sharing all this energy back and forth. So you need to have that little bit of time window where you can collect yourself, and then boom, yes, it will be safe for you to love. Let's get an oracle, and then I want to talk about something that's going on over here, because yes, MJ. Okay, Big Cat, is that Big Cat? Oh, Big Cat's in the building. Hey, Big Cat, man, I spoke you up. Oh my goodness, yes, we good. We chopping it up. Me and Rich and Honey, we going in on the politics. With love in the building. All right, so let's get one oracle deck for us. I mean, if you guys want a reading, you got a reading, but I like to just, kick it a little bit in regards to the real. This is real. This is definitely on another level. But what we're seeing with our two eyes is like, So what is this message here for the collective that we need to know, please? I think that's Instagram beeping and bopping. So, okay, good. All right, transformation. Base. How low can you go? Base. How low can you go? So this is the base chakra, guys. This is your red chakra in reverse. The card that came out for you is transformation. What are we dealing with right now? We're in the full moon of Scorpio. Scorpio, Phoenix, that's all about transformation, right? So again, look at her. She's in bed. It's going crazy. Her mind is flooding through stuff. That's 13 breaking down to 4. Okay. That has to do with grounding yourself. 4 is a root number, so it's definitely fixture. It's definitely grounding yourself. All right, we're in the Taurus season, so this is a lot. This is very heavy. It's all coming back full circle from the beginning of what I'm talking about to right now, the very end of the reading. Is that we are definitely going through a transformation. This is the dark night of the soul. All right, what does that mean? That means that everything heavy, dark, traumas, emotional feelings, the fight or flight, all that is coming back to the surface to help you with your transformation. It sounds a little scary. It sounds a little doom and gloom, but we need that. We can't be afraid of that to move forward in life. It's a little hectic emotionally, but we need this. Yes, that's right. She is getting her wings. You see that, right? She's getting her wings, no doubt. Phoenix, you guys are moving on up to the east side. All right, with the deluxe apartment in the sky. All right, guys. So that is your overall energy reading for the full moon. All right, the full moon is in Scorpio. It's a pink super moon. That's just for farmers. It's nothing really crazy. It just means that the moon may appear a little bigger. So the energy is going to be a little more heightened as opposed to a regular full moon. So this super full moon tonight, yesterday, tonight, and tomorrow are going to be very intense. You might have a lot of vivid dreams. We could be having some deja vus. There's a lot of synchronicities that are going to be happening around us. Remember, again, we're still Mercury in Aries. Okay, so there's communications. We got to work on our throat chakra. Usava. Work on our throat chakra, guys. Also, we have Mars in Cancer. All right, so another energy that's not really too happy to be in that place, but that's what it's going to be. Oh, is that? Yes. So yes, that's right, Lotus. She said prioritizing self-care and healing is so essential on this journey. You know, it really is. I mean, you know, I'm not going to sit here and try to paint it a different picture. You know what I mean? We really have to get centered. You know what I'm saying? This is why I've given you the gems, as far as like with the gems, using certain crystals to work with, doing your meditations, doing, you know, even if it's yoga work, anything that's going to help you stay grounded. Because right now we really need to be grounded. I said certain signs are more affected by this type of energy, especially in the full moon. Okay, full moon just affects everybody, but if you have full moon in Scorpio, if you're a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, you're going to have it hit it. We're in Taurus season now, so Taurus is going to be hit up. Leo energy, we have Aquarius, I believe, I think Gemini. These are just the most that are like really, it affects them. Okay, we also have Venus in Taurus. Right, I have my notes all this morning ready for you guys. Right, so Venus is in Taurus, so that's an earth sign. It's kind of fixed and grounded. Okay, and Venus wants to love. So again, you could be getting this person who's on their Venus in Taurus and just want to come full throttle, and you might be like, nah, chill, like, you know, relax. Okay, and the bull just kind of sometimes just darts right out, you know, and it's like they think, but sometimes they don't, and they're impulsive, and it's like, this energy, right? So and that's it. That's pretty much it with your overall collective. Again, use this message to get through, to help you throughout the week, throughout the day. Let's see, this computer is going to what now? 58 minutes. Okay, so all right, if anybody wants a quick little read, we can do that. Otherwise, like, you know, yeah, Asheo, we you know, these things out here are crazy. We got to take these things and make it make sense for us sometimes. You know what I'm saying? New York is going to get crazy in a minute for the summertime. Brooklyn and the Bronx is going to be wicked wild west. Prostitution is going to become legalized here. We have marijuana that has become legalized here. Somebody posted on Instagram this Karen, this Barbara, on a full stripper pole in the Bronx, in the projects. Everybody was unbothered. I'm thinking, what about the babies? But they probably feel, you know what? You guys bring out guns anyway to the playground. Why not just let it all rip? What? Like Gotham. Exactly. Let's sign up. Okay, Rich, you signed up. And Lotus, thanks, Foxy, for the reading and sharing your gifts, love, and light. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And back to you as well. Blessings to you and your family. I appreciate all you guys, but the queens, again, they come first, so all the ladies coming through with style and grace. You guys always bless me, and I'm very appreciative of that. I'm humble. I'm your humble servant here to work with you guys and be a student as well. And to all my fellas, my kings, I'm really like, woo, you guys really like kick it up a notch for me, and I said, like, I have a lot more guys on than I do with the ladies, and I'm cool with that. I just find it so like cute and peculiar that that you guys would come on, and my husband's like, well, no, that would make sense because men they listen to their whiz, they're going to want to hear what the woman has to say. And I'm like, yeah, but usually readers, like, it kind of like more girls want to know about relationships. He's like, yeah, no, they want to hear it all, but they really want to hear what, and if you can deliver the message, this is why they're coming. And I'm like, oh, makes sense. Salute to that. So all right, let me get my charger. I mean, because if we want to chop it up a little bit more, so we can. I just need to get my charger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lotus, thank you. My daughter. So silly. Yeah, let me get my thing. And if you guys want to get a reading, sign up. So, all right. Technical difficulty, not really technical, but I just need to charge up and charge in. And if, like I said, anybody, Rich, if you want to do a quick reading, we good. Otherwise, I mean, sure, we could take it for a minute. It's still early. I don't got to get lunch just yet. You know what I'm saying? All right. There we go. All right. Just have to charge my phone. So anyway, I'm like all in a weird setup. I don't know what I was trying to do. Doing too much. But sharing space is what I have to do, is what the problem is. Thank you, Raz Girl. Oh wait, Raz Girl, you said you wanted a reading, right? Thank you. Yeah, I try to be funky and do a different. I wanted to do red. I needed to do red. I was gonna do white, but I was like, no, I'm gonna do the red. In honor of X. Like I said, I watched his service yesterday. The Barclay Center one, it might just be me, but it kind of threw me off. I was a little weirded out and like didn't get the whole red hoods. I can go down my rabbit hole with that, but yeah. So anyway, I decided since I've been channeling him, he's channeled me. Why not, just in honor of him? And today is his burial. He's New York City, Yonkers finest. Okay. We don't pass no judgment. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Brass girl, what you laughing at? I don't know. I was a little thrown off by that. I was like, well, what's going on here? And then they said it's Kanye's people that was singing, and I'm like, okay. I was like, what is going on here? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be a little ghetto right now. Sorry. Not ghetto, unprofessional. Excuse me. Let's be politically correct. Anyway, my lips is dry. Right? So, Raz girl. Oh, is that what it was? Honestly, guys, it looked like I really don't want to. It's just weird. Like, it was just weird. I'm like, it looked like you know how they do their rituals, and you see them with the hoods, the skulls and bones. I was trying to make sense of it, and I couldn't really, so that's when it started. That's when it started making sense. Oh, right, because Kanye and his people. I immediately kind of turned that off. I just was like, I can't watch this. Like my soul, my spirit won't let me. So I clicked on to the YouTube. You know how YouTube has different people posting the chop up the video and stuff like that. And I was just like, the touching part was when his little youngest daughter, did the rap cipher for him. But other than that, I was just kind of like, I'm side-eyeing some people, and I really, some people say certain things and it's like, oh, this is the fake love and the real love. Okay, I thought it was just me. I didn't watch it either. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like, what? Like, why are you wearing red? I'm telling you, it's called like the Druids. All right. The Druids would have their long hoods over, and they would, like monks, and they would go around in circles. Y'all, I'm not making this up. Like, really, you could do. That's why Google is a beautiful thing right now. The internet is a beautiful thing because we could do this research. I'm not spinning anything wooey and hooey. I'm really like, this is not making sense to me at this man's funeral. Also, it was shaped as a like pyramid. We know how they love to fixate off of our culture and how we did our traditions back in ancient Kemet. This is also what I had wrote in my notes. Okay. I don't know if that was designed, and they have him as the dog Anubis. Okay, so we know that Anubis is the god of is he the protector of the underworld or the guardian of the underworld? I don't know. Rich, if you're still here, sounds crazy and crazy. Right. There you go, guys. I'm not sitting here spinning a tale. I tell no lies. And if I don't know it, I'm going to research it. But I'm not really going to be out there spinning some, little tales of whatever. Yeah, Kanye had his choir. And now Lotus is telling us, Araz is telling us that he created the hoodies. They were all dressed in sweatsuits, red sweatsuits. Their hoods were all over their face. And instantly when they started coming around and was circling around, I cut my TV. I cut that off. I was like, I'm not watching this. Because to me, it looked off. The other part that looked off was that they had this man's body. If it was, because I don't even really think that DMX was in the casket there, and I guess he's in the casket for the real, funeral and stuff. Because I wouldn't understand. His casket was half hanging off of this big monster truck, which is a pickup truck with big wheels, and I'm like, that's, to me, I guess I just found it disrespectful. But maybe this is just me, I'm kind of like, I have Virgo in my 8th house there, or I get analytical. It's the Aquarian. I read into things maybe a little too much, but it wasn't. I wasn't like, this is what now. his truck. I was worried the whole time that his coffin is on the back of this pickup truck crossing the Triborough Bridge. Okay. Lotus, yeah, like it was just a little off on Saturday. Sunday was a little better, but now, I saw that Willie D posted up. Yeah, right, Willie, exactly. Yeah, and then and for Swiss Beats to be like, oh, saying, on Saturday about the whole, fake love and all this stuff. I question him too. But he was there with him, helping him produce with this new album and stuff. We analyze a lot in the air signs. Absolutely, Lotus. I'm telling you, that Aquarian in me, because my Aquarius is rising. So the first three is Taurus, Aquarius, and Cancer. My mind is like laser sharp. I don't really look outside the box. I'm the type of person that kind of narrows in, and that's a fault of mine. While other people, remember I had said in just the reading, I think for the finance, that some people are doing outside the work and they're not paying attention to the little detail. So I'm that type of person that I don't really look outside of the box. Sometimes I kind of narrow in and then I kind of miss what the outside is going on. But that's why we have other people to help us break it down, that makes sense to us, where it's like, yeah, no, that wasn't. So yeah, it Willie, you're right. A lot of fake love, sham love. Listen, even in a real family, when deaths happen, man, you really see a lot of stuff. And I'm so grateful that I had that opportunity with the passing of my grandmother 2 years ago, and then after that it was my stepmom and then my uncle, like with all 3 months within each other in that year. And it got me into a heavy reflection, especially with kinfolk. So, I'm processing that now. I'm in my shadow work and healing. I'm doing the Scorpio thing, but I'm still like, because if these things happen in death, right, and then people put on this, fake love or sham love while the person is living. And Willie D made an interesting point yesterday. I was watching his live because he had commented on the dude who came at the very end of DMX's the homecoming obituary. Yeah, Lotus. No, for real. I mean, yeah, because it was taking me. I was like, what is all this going on? The red was killing me, but I was like, all right. So I want to piggyback onto what Willie D said. So then his man. So I don't know who this jungle dude came out and apparently he bum rushed the podium as they were closing out because he wanted to give his piece. And he said, in case you guys don't know who I am, for those who don't know, I'm Jungle, and went into this whole, I've been his friend for 20 years. I'm not in the industry. I'm really his friend. That was my mentor. That was my man. And then his road manager, the light-skinned dude that's been there, he was standing next to him, and I thought he was like, consoling him. And then I saw a dude like kind of like pushed away, like, don't touch me, man. Like, let me get what I need to say out. I wanted to hear what he had to say. I didn't realize because the camera wasn't like zoned out on everybody else. It was zoned in on him. So I'm thinking this is part of the whole entourage. Everybody's coming up to talking about why I smell chicken. Shut up. What? She wasn't funny. Like, and then she's talking about how X was in the bathroom, in the bathtub. He talking about he about to kill himself. Why are you saying this at this man's funeral? We haven't seen you at all in any of his recordings talking about my pastor so-and-so, Burger King or whatever her name was. Is it Nas? Okay, because people were saying that's Nas' little brother. So why did Nas was like, I ain't even standing up. Nas played himself. He was like, I ain't even gonna stand. See, and Nas, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a GOAT in his right, but Nas, listen, I ride for Pac. That's all I gotta say. Y'all know this. Y'all on my Instagram, you know where my allegiance is. There's no, I'm not beefing. I don't take, that was 20 some odd years ago, you know what I'm saying? But Pac let me see who they really were. Like DMX said in the Drink Champs, trust a person to be who they are. So Nori was like, what do you mean? Well, if a person's a liar, trust them to be a liar. If the person's a thief, trust them to be a thief. At least you know who they are. I'm going to let that sit right there for a minute. Thank you, Willie. Thank you. So I didn't know, people were saying on Willie D's, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, not our Willie. But he came on live, and he was the only one that came on live to address this dude. And I'm like, well, damn, you ready? And see, Willie D had me looking at him sideways for a minute too, because he was saying some other stuff. And I'm like, now you sound like you're a gossiper. Like you looking for attention. You're saying stuff that's sideways when you were starting off with political stuff. Now you sitting up here talking like you one of these gossip tea queens on YouTube. So I had to shut Willie down for a second. Willie D, not our Willie, not our beloved Willie. Yes, Raz girl, let's talk about your birthday. Oh, we got to do a little birthday reading. Or we could do, you know what, Raz girl, we'll do a reading if you want to do a reading, or you want to check in with me later, we can. I just want to chop it up right now with y'all because I'm a little, that Scorpio is like, right? It really gave me the go ahead, talk your ish, Foxy Moon. I'm saying, I'm just trying to make it make sense to us, to me. I had nobody to talk to about this yesterday but my girlfriend, and we both like, why did Faith Evans, we didn't need Faith Evans to sing because she sounded like she was a couple of sheets into the wind. She looked a little, and I was like, there was some stuff that didn't make sense. So this Jungle dude, who now we are known as to be and Raz girl, you know what? If you can come to me later on today, if you want. I mean, I would love to do a reading right now, but I'm in a moment, and I feel like I want to bless you with a reading. You know what I'm saying? Like not like it's me, it's on me. So because I love you. But we can we still we always whatever. Where's Big Cat? Big Cat checked out. He's always on the clock. 2 hours in now on the check-in. But yeah, okay, babe. All right. Because we politicking right now. Like I said, I had to get a lot of this out. And I'm like, I gotta talk to the peoples. Like I'm gonna get my reading in, but I gotta talk to the people. And that's probably why also, like Lotus said, the message was meant at that moment because somebody, whoever it was, wasn't around to hear the message. Good. I'm glad that happened because now I could get into my bag. There we go, Big Cat. Salutes, Big Cat. I like that new font. And what is that? Cheesecake you got going on in the background? What's going on there? Jordans? Thank you, Big Cat. It was a shit show. It didn't make sense to me. The red hoodies, I'm gonna just say it just as I say it. It looked like a ritual. All right, you guys know what the Druid hoods look like. You know what the Masonic research Skull and Bones. You know what I'm saying? Like we saw that movie. They show us these things. They show us their secrets. And then when we get into our theories and our ways, then it's, oh, y'all talking crazy. No, how are we talking crazy if you show us this? Right? So, okay. So, Jungle has something to say. He said, you didn't. So he said, you guys, I'm not on the program, but I wanted to say something, and he started to go in. And Pastor in the back is like, well, basically, like, you don't know me, you testing my gangster. And I was like, I wasn't like this all before BC and all. And I'm like, So Pastor was talking a little reckless. Willie D brought out the fact that, yes, this man was not on the program. And not everybody could get on the program because it probably go another 5 hours. You know, everybody wanted to give their speeches and so forth and so on. And but he wasn't there on the Saturday thing. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he was the funeral crasher. But you know, I'm telling you, when grief happens, we lose sight of everything. We don't care who it is. We don't care if it's your mama we talking back to. We don't care if it's auntie, grand. Death will have you lose your mind. So I'm not really mad at this man who did that, because I understand, first of all, you're emotional. And if this is your friend, now he said, I'm not in the industry. He really seemed like that was like his dude. You know what I'm saying? Look at Dragon. Dragon was, they damn near had to hold him up. All right. So I thought that this, you know, man was part of that like little entourage, and that was trickling, because it kept going weird and trying to close and then starting and close. And I was like, okay. She was dope. His daughter was so dope. The whole monster truck thing. Yeah, like, right. I mean, we get the Rough Riders, but yeah, Dragon was looking a little, how you doing, Dragon? And I'm like, oh, he's from the Bronx. Like, I was like, I didn't, okay. My eyes was like, oh, poor Dragon. Yes, his daughter, she did sound like him, Big Willie, right? She did. But he got that close. I mean, oh, that's sweet, Willie. That would be beautiful, Raz girl. I want to see it when it all comes out. Willie says people just want to be remembered in media. It's not about X. Yeah. I mean, and clearly, yes, Willie D brought that up as well, that some people just do things for the likes and the views. And, you know, if dude really wanted to say something, there's social media. He could have went on Instagram and gave, you know, his heartfelt whatever. Some people were even throwing dirt on Willie D, like, but how was you treating Bushwick? Like, at least you didn't show up and be fake at his funeral, but how was you treating Bushwick? So, you know, that's why I don't want to cast stones. You know what I mean? I get that there's protocol, and like the pastor said, there's order to everything. We get it. But when it comes to death, and this is your person that you, whoever it may be, the relationship that you have with this person, it can take you down a real dark, sad, you could get ugly with somebody, or you could be numb, right? So I'm not sure if he was trying to do that for views. I think generally he was genuinely upset that he wasn't on the program and he wanted to say something. Maybe they didn't have him say nothing yesterday. He could be a problem. You know what I mean? We don't know all the facets behind this. But if this is Nas's brother, then he's definitely close in the industry. He's not of the industry, but he's in, you know what I mean? Like, he's not in it, but he's around it. So, you know, it seems like they are connected. And he said, I have some similarities with, you know, with what his life has been like. So, you know, I can't really sit here and get too mad. I understand the overall now. You know what I mean? I thought that he was just part of a group, you know, with somebody. But I get the fact that we can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, but some people, like Willie D was like, oh, that's just plain disrespectful. Like, you know, the family didn't put you on there specifically and you still got up. And I'm like, well, then, how are you supposed to act at a funeral? Like, if this is your person, you know what I'm saying? Like, who knows if he didn't really get to talk to X like that regularly, and then now this just impacts him, and it's like he's grief stricken with the fact that he didn't get to talk to him like that. You know what I'm saying? That, like, we can't sit here and start throwing people under the bus, especially when you don't know what the backstory is. Now, if it's all for likes and stuff like that, okay. But I've never seen or heard from him. I don't know. I didn't even know that's Nas's brother. And so I'm just like, well, damn, like, you know, I wanted to hear his story. I wanted to hear him talk. Y'all let everybody else talk. You let the little 18-year-old boy rap on there. That is he part of Rough Riders? I guess he's part of Rough Riders. Like some of the stuff in there that some of the people were talking that they didn't really need to, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't you just let him come on and say his little thing? I don't know. That's all. Anyway, yeah. It was disrespectful for me. He could have waited because his children and moms. I got you, Lotus. And you know, that's what Willie D said. You know, it is an order. It is a disrespect. I mean, I'm trying to put myself in that position, and if somebody came out to say something, you know, a family member, to my deceased or whatever, and I don't know, like, I mean, he got his little minute or two in, so okay, you know what I mean? But then we got the pastor back there trying to talk about he gangster, and it's like, so I guess X's energy was just in there, you know what I mean? And so Jungle, okay, he used to be in the industry. All right, so he looked like not like he's having a hard time, like he's on hard times. No doubt, Willie. No doubt. Okay, because let me just tell back in okay. Hi, Mila. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Mila wants to know, do you believe in the afterlife? Absolutely. I have not had an afterlife experience as far as like, what do you call a near-death experience, but I've had afterlife experiences to me. So Queensbridge finest. I know, but you know, Queens and the Bronx and Brooklyn, we always like, because Queens got their own, they like no man's land, but they relevant because they got mad dope people that came out of there. So we got to give them their homage. And then it's like they always want to battle the Bronx because it's like, yo, but we was putting it down. But then Queens was like, oh, we've been doing that. We had the radios out there. Da, 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 da. You didn't have Cool Herc, is all I'm saying. All right, I'm not gonna go there with you guys because I'll get all torn up in here with the, you know, because I'm Bronx, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, Yonkers, Mount Vernon, I'm Mount Vernon, you know, White Plains, Yonkers, like my family's in there. My family's MTV. So we MTV and we the Bronx. So definitely, I'm you know, that's where my loyalty is. But you know, Queens and Brooklyn, y'all got the big hitters too. Like there's no, see, and that's the issue back then in the industry. It was like we always had to have this one person. Like you couldn't, like it was in the earlier days, you know, the late 80s and the 90s where we had groups. Nobody, even though there was like beefs and stuff, Queensbridge and BDP and stuff, it was out of fun. No one got hurt. But towards the mid, when X came through and up, it became only the one person could be hot from New York. You know, when before it was a slew of us all coming out, and everybody was, you know, everybody got a deal. They ate for whatever the deal was. But oh snap, big psych. Will you? Yes, guys, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Oh, Brandon, you were here. Oh, so Brandon was here earlier this morning, as I said, guys, and I had the glitch. Gee whiz. Thank you for coming back and checking in. Really. Thank you. Brandon is in the building. Much love, salute. I don't know about all that Snoop Dogg crushing buildings. Whatever. They had to, because you know what? Now don't let me get into my Pac bag. All right. So, all right. And listen, I'm here to disagree and agree with Pac and people who say, oh, you know, this, that, and the third about him. I get it. I know. Yeah, so you know, back then everybody can eat, you know what I mean? We had all different groups coming out of all different areas. Excuse me. We had, you know, people from Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx. Now we had Staten Island on the map. And it was not a problem. Nobody was beefing. It's all love. And they narrowed it down to where it got to be just one person. So now we got the DMXs, we got the 50s, we got Ja Rule, all archetypes, mind you, of Tupac, all archetypes. And I'll give X, you know what I'm saying? And not for nothing, but when X came out, we were still on the heels of grieving Tupac. So we were kind of like, anybody who was coming out with a bandana, Pac was the archetype of that. Let's be very clear. So we had, guys like that coming out. They always still try to make that formula. It didn't quite work, but DMX did take it to the next level, like, because he was just straight. He really embodied the essence of Tupac. If Tupac couldn't really, like, the industry kind of thing, like, snagged him a little bit. You know what I mean? But X, he wasn't like that. He didn't care. You know what I mean? Like, that didn't make it for him. But the industry kept trying to grab and hold on to him, which is what his ex-wife said in the eulogy yesterday. And I agree. She was like, salute to the industry, but it really picked and tore down this man who was of light. So, what DMX was a prophet, and he couldn't escape. That was his journey. This is what I'm saying. We all have a journey, and the most lightened or enlightened people, their paths are never easy. Their paths are never got all this feathers. Their path is never like peachy keen. There's always if they're coming from something really strong and destructive and hard and harsh, that Scorpio energy where we're down deep in the muddy waters, there's always gonna be some type of some kind of issue, So with DMX, he was able to hold himself still true, but he dabbled, you know what I mean? He was on that light and dark side. Same thing with Tupac. But unfortunately, what's the difference between Pac and X is that his mother and his family are Black Panthers. So regardless of what you say, Tupac was already a target from his mother's womb, because they knew if the Black Messiah, and y'all know about COINTELPRO 1970, 79, when it was exposed that they were trying to silence the Black Messiahs. Who does that sound like? Pontius Pilate. Who else was it? What was the other Roman whatever that wanted to kill the Black Messiahs, that Moses had to be hidden away? Black Messiah, Jesus, Black Messiah. So they want to execute those that come out, especially if you're coming from that type of lineage of the Black Panther. All right, you're a target. So X, he lived a lot longer because of, yes, he had, they didn't really take him too seriously because they're like, oh, he's a crackhead. You see what I'm saying? But that man, how could he remember half the stuff, the stories, like real stuff, funny stuff, but real life experiences and stuff like that, out of all the drugs that he had taken, and his mind still functioning? Hey, Ball. Hey, Barry. Okay, we got Barney. My bad. 8-Ball Barney. I love you. You love me. What's up? Thank you for coming. We did our reading earlier, so now I'm just chopping it up. We really getting a different side of Foxy Moon that usually doesn't happen. I just I felt led to. The Scorpio and full moon is definitely got me going. Also, the moon, the Mars in my Cancer. Oof. Shango. Okay, Shango and Oya is who I'm representing. Okay, I am their daughter right now. So yeah, so there's just a lot of weird stuff. But we need to be very clear, again, discern what's real and what's not real. We know that the powers that be are nefarious. You know, our men, our boys out there are the Black Messiahs. Some are really the Black Messiah, and they're trying to silence them. They're trying to silence that. And this is what happened with Tupac. So that was all, you know, calculated. It was all a grand design. Again, like I said, X lasted a little bit longer because he was talking about prayers, you know what I mean? But Pac was trying to bridge communities. He was doing what a Malcolm X was doing. His birthday is coming up, May 19th, my hero. He was doing what Malcolm X was trying to do, and that's bridge internationally communities. You see what I'm saying? I really don't want to. I'm digging the head right. Thank you, Brandon. Yes, Willie. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, for your readings, the romance, the finance. If you like what you liked and it resonated, hit that Cash App. Will you for me, please? Thank you. But yeah, if you understand the things about how like it works and how they have handlers, and you know, it is a rabbit hole. Rich, yeah, it really goes deep. Hit that like button, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, subscribe and share. Thank you. So yeah, you know what I mean. So it's just a weird thing. But I had mentioned to somebody yesterday on Instagram that and I think they were talking about DMX's, or I don't know, it was something. It was on Red Pill's platform too, and I was just like, listen, you know, we've all been here long enough. If you're up in that 50, 60, you know, and down to like maybe 30 years old, you kind of you know, we've been exposed to a lot of things, you know. We're intelligent Black people here, so we do read books. We do know what's going on in the world and society. So when they try to do this hocus pocus on us and flip the script and make it think like this is not real, it's La La Land, you know, that's when things, we scratching our head trying to make it make sense, and they don't want us to make sense of it. You know, so weird times. And I don't know. I don't want to get too deep in, and then the shadow bans and all that. That's what I thought was happening. I was like, Mom, they shadow banded me. I don't know why. Who? I'm not anybody talking anything. Now I will. Now we're like, oh yeah, that Foxy will. She's using the guise of the cards. Whatever. Just trying to get the message out. You know what I'm saying? We're here, each one teach one, and move it along. You know, we're not here for what is it? They always got something to say, twin. You know, and Brother Rich on Black Magic. You know, they always got something. The twin pillars say, yeah, that's who we watch. Because you know they. Yes, you have to filter out the BS. You know, like I said, I think we're all in our mid 30s, 40s era, 50 maybe some, I don't know. I'll be 45 in a couple of months. So we've been here. Our eyes started waking up when we were like 13, 14, 15 years old, where we could really see what's going on in the world. And that's pretty much when everything started. You know what I mean? Like we got hit to the heroin and the crack. They took all that. Now they throwing in Percocets and you know, all the stuff that was in the suburbs, the Ambiens and all that stuff that the community couldn't get a hold of. Again, like cocaine has started, was in the Caucasian communities in the suburbs. They would come to the Bronx and Harlem, all right, to get their fix, and then they'd go back. Same thing with these prescription medications. the only thing that we were getting prescription medication was for high blood pressure, hypertension, and cholesterols, maybe diabetes. That was it. Like, they weren't really giving the community all kinds of painkillers and sleep medications or therapy, and like, that wasn't happening. And so that started to trickle down, because we get the merging of the white kids or the Caucasians coming into our neighborhoods, and now we got gentrification coming through, right? So they're trying to emerge and assimilate in our culture. All right, they pick it up, and this is why we get the culture vultures, right? So even though that might look cute, and it's like, oh, it's a form of imitation and flattery and all that stuff. I get it, as to be an artist, but at the same time, the nefarious people that use it, okay, they're using it for their greater good. They're using it. They're using us. They're doing their spirit cooking on us. So I'm kind of like, I'm on the fence with there's certain things we need to fall back on and not let certain things be disclosed. But, when it becomes business oriented, money has no color except for green or maybe gold or beige, or depending on what country you're in. All right. So, that talks. And that's the only way that I feel like, it could be the more interaction. But the days of the whole barbecues and, it's all the whole hanging out. Like, we had a problem with, Maine had brought it up on his platform with Michael Rosenberg or Thal, or whatever his name is. And with, what was it, Kevin Durant, and that he got fined for going into his DM. And I mean, the whole thing was just messy. It sounded really messy. But again, he's the type of guy that's what I'm saying. It's like, he done ran and went lawyer and used his, Caucasian privilege, but he's like a troll. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, but then they were talking before all this. So it's like, right now, like I keep saying, there's an invisible line that's being drawn in the sand. All right. It's the haves and the have-nots. It's the, you for us or against us. All right. It's kind of reminiscent about like how Malcolm X back in that era, it was getting divided. I'm foreseeing this, and it could get ugly, because it could also affect in our families, because, not everybody's going to be on board with the movement that you're in. Like, we're in this path right now. Right. And some family members is just like, yeah, I'm not with all that. Okay. So same thing in reality, you know what I mean? We got the racist rhetoric running around, but we still have friends, and it's like, oh, but we're still cool with Tom and Mary and Caitlin, and they wouldn't be, and they wouldn't say, and it's like, I use my third eye and I'm cautious about almost everything. I'm cautious to a fault, where it almost impedes me to really make certain decisions, because I'm so leery, and I was brought up on that kind of era with the Panthers and the Malcolm X's that was induced in my pantheon at an early age with my mother, who's the master teacher. She's always been an activist in her own right. She never really like protested, but she's always been an advocate for the youth. All right. My mother's heavy influence with the youth, especially in the hood. All right. My mother works for the city parks department, in New York City. So my mom's has always been an advocate, and that resonates with me. Okay. And she's always rooting for the underdog. That's me. I like to see our youth rise. I definitely want to see our young Black males. I love my Black males. I love my kings. My son, you know what I mean? I'm for all that. So I'm like Vicky Dillard, Rich. Remy, exactly. White supremacist. Raz knows about it too. Yeah, Michael Rosenberg, guys. Exactly. Remy. Right. I'm just catching up on your notes. Raz Girl knows about it too. Yeah, Raz Girl. Rappaport. Rosenberg. The problem is, and I don't know if you, I know some of you, I know like Willie's here in New York. Oh, thank you, Raz Girl. No, for real. Big Steph is, no, she's a Virgo. That Vixie is a crazy gypsy. I love her though. She be wilding out. But you know, she's definitely, you gotta look past all the aesthetics. And when she's talking to you, it's like you hear certain things as key. That's really? Yeah, that's Big Steph. That's my mama. She was the first one to call me. I was going through all my motions, Brandon. Brandon was here. Nassau was here early because I'm telling you, I came in 10 o'clock sharp. I was here like, I'm here, present. As soon as my stuff started acting wonky, my mom's called me like, what happened? And I was like, oh, you watching? Like, she was like, yeah, I was on Instagram to see if you can. I was like it's such a big thing, you know, because like I'm telling you, my family, like, you know, we are religious, but you know, we're not Bible thumpers. You know what I mean? We're not like 7 days and, you know, or my grandmother would be doing Wednesday, you know, Bible study and then Sunday after. but what I'm saying is that we're still liberal in that sense. And my mom, you know, I'm gonna tell her to come on here anyway. Shout out to her. You think and thank y'all for thinking of me as dope, but that's where I get my G from. She is like the whiz. That's how I learned about love signs at 12 years old. I knew about, she had the Laura Linda or whatever, love is the love signs, sun love signs. And I would read that. She had all these kind of books. This is what I'm saying. My family was about, we didn't go to college, like Ivy League colleges and stuff like that per se. But we read. My grandmother was like, you reading the New York Times. She would get us books and clothes for Christmas and birthdays. I think she started lightening up with my kids, which were her great grandkids. She started buying like toys and books and stuff. But no, not from her. And that side of the family. Books. Okay. So my mom's had a plethora of books. We had George Orwell, 1984. I read that. Animal Farm. I got that in school. You know what I'm saying? So, and Malcolm X was introduced to me. I forgot how I stumbled. Oh, Spike Lee. But I wanted to read the book before I saw the movie. That was it. It was a wrap. So, yeah. I don't believe Vicky, to be honest. You know, some people have that issue. For me, Brandon says he doesn't really believe too much in Vicky. You know, so for me, I mean, you know, I use my discernment, and you know, I hope you guys, it resonates with you, you know. And somebody was really dope the other day or last week it was, and he was on Main's thing and was like, yo, I'm not really feeling your page. I'm not really feeling this type of thing. And I'm like, yo, salute to him for actually, you know what I'm saying? Because instead of haggling me, he was respectable enough to be like, you know, this isn't really my shtick. So I'm like, all right, you know, cool. And it's not. Everybody's not for everybody. What I do like about Vicky is that she seems to be on code about the Black agenda. All right. I also like her backstory because she did some time and she did federal time. I mean, you know, people could sit up here for like, she's bringing them in. You know what I mean? I don't really find her. At first, she was, the first time I caught her, she at that point, she had on her long nails. You know, her hair was always like that, but she had the long nails and she would always keep, you know, and she still does that, but she would always be, you know, and that kind of like ticked me a little bit, but you got to look past the aesthetics, right? And listen to the message, because it's not really so much what it looks like, it's what's being said. So, you know, we all have our borderline scammer, respectfully. I mean, that's what people are saying. That's what word on the street is. Hey, Vidal Ways, blessings. Salute to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, see, and she has a bigger platform. She's on another platform. It's not like she has her own platform. She's under a sub platform. Again, I mean, I take the message where it needs to be and apply it towards me. Like I said, I feel that she is on accord with the Black agenda, and anybody that's like a bootlick and the biscuits, because we have more of those than we really do of the Vickies. And those are scammers too. So the Black Lives Matter raked in $90 million and did what with it? Where did it go? Because the hoods are still looking crazy. Our babies are still being killed. What did you reap out of that? You painted big yellow signs in all the hoods, from DC to Brooklyn to Harlem. Big, bold, bright letters that said Black Lives Matter. So you capitalized on the Black death. How dare you, Black people, that you capitalize on the Black deaths, and now you got $90 million when these women that have this page going are what, 3 lesbians? Listen, God is going to judge. I'm not here to judge, but there's an agenda with that type of lifestyle. Because yes, there is this love, and we get kind of the wires twisted with, we love who we love. I came up from a very strong male dominance. I had a 2-parent household. I had a 2-grandparent household, and I had a 2-great-grandparent household. I have strong uncles and strong cousins. I'm the oldest girl. So a lot of that's where the masculine energy comes in, because I had a lot of that. Okay. And my dad, there were more like his best friends, like, and his son, we bonded. All the boys, I was like the little sister. So I had more male around me, more masculine energy around me than to be feminine. No older brothers. No, I don't, Brandon. I'm the oldest. I have a younger brother who's in his mid-30s, and then I have a step family. But yes, on my side, I'm the oldest. So my brother says, you are the son your father always wanted, and he got. Because yes, like my mom is not really, they don't really worry about me too much because of that. Because it's like, she's got it, she's strong, and it's just like, well, the strongest person sometimes needs some help. But yeah, Brandon, I can't say what she would do with it. I would hope to think that she would, bring that back into the community. Power economics. I still want to get that book. We need to look up at that book. Or do you have it, Rich? Do you have Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson? I really need to get that book and read it and, get on with the program. But, it has to be collectively, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said we have this line being drawn, because we have the have and the have-nots. We have the lazies and the doers. And there's people that just, now they keep shoving down this money to us, and people just, they chilling. Some people were like, damn, we getting unemployment, why do we need to go back to work? Like New York was hitting everybody off. The country was starting. Now you got people who owe the PPE loans or PPP loans back to the government. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this catch-22. And if we're not none the wiser, again, that's why I'm always using the word mindful and discernment. If we're not doing that, we're going to get caught up. We're going to get tricked out here. And it's going to be, you know what I'm saying? The cards can only help but so much. You know what I mean? These are tools. Just like you need a screwdriver to tighten up something, the cards are just like that. They're here to kind of help us open up and apply it to what we need to apply, because it's crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? And if you have somebody who has an intelligent mind and can bring that to the forefront, it makes it all the better. You know what I mean? So I don't want to pick apart certain people. I don't, and I don't follow them for the frill and the thrills. I also like watching Black Authority. And he gets a little, manic sometimes. And I've even called up on there and he shut me down one time. And we were talking economics and he was discussing about, if a brother didn't have any money, would you still be with him? And I'm like, well, if we came in with no money, then, and he's like, like trying to shut me down. And I'm like, he's like, oh, the Bronx and they got struggle love out there. And I was just like, whoa, like Jason, slow down. So again, we're dealing with the haves and the have-nots. Now it's going to be who has money, who doesn't. Just so much. It's just really going to be so much. We're coming into again this a quickening. We're going through a revelations. We're going through ascension. So a lot of stuff is going to be coming at us, and we got to be Neo up in here and dodging certain bullets. That's not meant for us. But collectively, it's like we're going to take that and we gotta hold it, right? So if we could start on our own and work within ourselves, working within ourselves, because we're the temple, right? And we have to spread all this around to our family and our friends. So if you could just keep doing that work that you're doing now, that I've been seeing for the past couple of readings, right? We're doing that work, and it's small strides, like Love and Loyalty has said earlier. Patch it, or was it? I'm getting my girls twisted up here, but nonetheless, it was pat yourself on the back because you made it from yesterday to today, like small strides. Every day is a new day to start something different, to start something new. But yes, we still carry the things of the past with us, but we gotta, suppress it, and know how to handle our shadow side. And this is what's great about DMX is that he did that. He walked that line right in between the underworld and the living. He was Constantine. He walked that line. So and not everybody can do that. You either fall really hard to your circumstances or you rise above it, right? But you could still be tethered to some of the things that keep you there as long as you know where they lay at, right? So there's just a lot of, these type of mindful things that I have, that I love to share, and I'm sharing them. And I believe, this is one of my callings, is to be out there to teach. Again, like I said, my master teacher, she's all about the students, the children. And I picked that up. Yeah. Ooh, Virgo. I'll tell you, my mom's is a Virgo. Very artistic. She designed, she's really good with the pen as far as like art. She went to here in New York City, there's a specialized school called Music and Art. She went there for high school, and or was that college? Yes, Music and Art. So she went there. My mom's went to a specialized high school. My dad went to Brandeis was I think that was like a regular city school. But yeah, so I learned a lot, and my grandmother, may she rest ever in eternally peace, was a Leo. And her parents came from the island. So that whole strict, children are seen and not heard. They're giving you the book, go sit in the corner, right? And my grandmother went to a city college here. So we didn't really go to like big universities. We went to this, what was within our circumference. We didn't have a lot of money, but you would never think it. You would never know it, because again, we were in that middle. Okay, we weren't up there, but we weren't here. We were right in the middle. So now that line is being obliterated. So you got to be having all this up here, or you really dead broke. Long are the days that we can, I'll be back later when I get off of work. I was just checking it. Good. Thank you. Check back also with the reading. So, you could see what was resonating earlier. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Lotus. She said, you have to be, Lotus coming in with the Lotus bombs. She says, you have to be very strong. I live it every day, but the shadow work is worth it. I love my shadow work. I love my shadow side. I resonate with the shadow side more than the light, because the light is really hard. I don't know if I'm reaching, if that makes sense to somebody, but the light work is really hard. People think when you come into the light work and the spiritual and it's, oh, sunshines and rainbows and you la 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 through the fields. Mm-mm. It is hard. It is hard work, and I'm in it, right? But the shadow side, I could tussle with it, and I'm like, yo, we could sit here, we best friends, we kicking it, we talking, like. So listen, I think you need to fall back because you getting on my nerves, right? And there's an understanding. What did DMX say? Damien. Hold on, let me clear this out. Nori asked him, so is Damien gone? X said, listen, he's not, but I know how to keep him under control. That's the shadow work. The light work is what he was doing with praying and having, and collectively, he would always speak over people. That, that's harder for me. It's in the light, you got to shine, right? And so if you shine, you got to shine. You got to really shine. And because people will look at that and or they'll start to like tear you apart a little bit. Well, how do they do this if they doing this? Why are they doing this if they doing that? Then I'm gonna live in my shadow. I'm gonna be a Scorpio. My North Node is in Scorpio. I will live in the Scorpio because it's more. You're at home. Your comfort. It's not easy to be in the shadow work either, because you got to clear all this trauma out, and you got to deal with yourself that you didn't been dealing with for the past 10, 20, 15 years, right? But for me, it's like I'm home. I'm comforted. Because it's easy to sink in there and just kind of fit in there, But the light is where you got to declutter all this stuff, and you breaking out like the Hulk, and your shirt is tearing open, and you got to transformation. Look, she got the green shirt on. David Banner. It's not really that easy. It's not as what whoever's, making it seem out to be, These gurus and stuff walk this line, and I don't even think all of them are really whatever, but the ones that really went through something, that's because they went through something like turmoil. That's what I'm saying. If you've been through something devastating, this is going to take you to the next level. You're going to either plateau and be the greatest of you, or you're going to sink low and never become anything, really. Never amount to anything. Good, Lotus. Spread some love over here. She said, yes, I spread so much love, but you couldn't imagine the hate I be feeling towards me. So that's just us getting on ourselves sometimes. It's just the little nuances that we have, and we can be our own worst critic. I know I am. So we fight with that. But to really get deep with yourself and check yourself, because some people don't like to be held themselves accountable for things. If you check me, I might be a little salty because I always think I'm right. I think maybe that's a woman thing, but that could be the Taurus in me. But when somebody kind of pulls my coat and it's like, all right, I could see, all right. But a lot of people don't want to be held in that accountability. They always want to think they're right. They don't want to hear constructive criticism. They don't want to hear the opposite side of what they're saying. And that's where the problem is, because we all need to be held accountable for our actions. You can't sit here and be like, oh, I didn't do that. But you did. Who did it then? Billy? Who did it? Casper the Friendly Ghost? No. You did it, and you need to be held accountable. So that's the problem that we have. A lot of us do. It's just really trying to be hold ourselves accountable. If somebody says something to us and checks us, I do, Raz. That's where I'm coming from. I'm coming from that place. A lot happened that had to happen, and it's all divine planning. When somebody sits here and says, "Oh, why did God let this happen? And why me? And why me?" Don't ask why me. Say, what do I need to do? What is it that I need to do? Because when we start asking why, we're falling into the victimhood. We're falling into that victim syndrome, and we're not taking accountability for ourselves. When you start transmuting, I like that word, Raz and Loyal and Lotus. Y'all really flipping it today. I like this. When the student is ready, the teacher shall appear. All right, y'all teaching me too. We transmute those type of devastating things. Like, I'm going to reference back to Earl Simmons, DMX. He went through a lot in his life, right? From an early age, that got him to where he is now. And I'm not talking about death. I'm talking about his light work. What he went through so much, and he fell, but he came back up. And so I feel, for me personally, only because I've been through those experiences, not to that extreme, but I feel like that's what makes you the warrior. That's what makes you the soldier. You fall, but you get back up, right? You go through certain things that are unfathomable. You don't even know. You couldn't even conceive this in your mind. How could this happen to me? Why would this happen to me? We got to transmute that and say, what do I need to know and learn from this, and then get out of it, right? Certain scars and certain traumas are just too traumatic. Some people just can't get that out. And, it doesn't matter how much light work you're doing. Some scars are really just deeper than others. Okay. And I'm being for real. I'm being realistic. I'm a mom. I got stretch marks. Them jammers is not going away at all. No amount of cocoa butter, shea butter, baby oil, they're there for life. Those are my battle scars. That's my show, right? So it's the same thing internally and mentally. Just certain things that cannot just be shooken with crystals, Reiki healing, chakra aligning, cards, church. It really just becomes too much. But you know how to live with it. And that's what I'm saying. Certain things you can live with side by side while you move up to the next level. As long as you check that and put it to rest at that moment, because you're like, look, I'm elevating. This is where I'm trying to be. You got to have these talks with yourself. I have these talks with myself. I'm probably talking to my angels, but I definitely be having these talks, because I'm like, who else could you talk to? You can't really talk to everybody about how you're feeling. Some people just waiting for your downfall. Some people just don't care. And then there's some that really do, and they don't know how to help you, and they can't really help you. So at the end of the day, it's just you. You got to do it for yourself, right? So yeah. Begin has transmitted that shit constantly, especially. Oh, let's get there. I usually just cover it, but doesn't matter. Okay, Lotus, covered. I think Maine had asked me, do I always wear scars, or is that like religious, or it's spiritual? I do wear my hair out. Usually when I go outside, though, my head is covered. No, I'm not Muslim. I did study under that, though. Or I always have a hat on or something. I was always that girl, even from when I was a little kid. I always had a baseball cap on my head. Or as I grew older, I love like the hats. Y'all see me with my big mahogany hats and stuff like that, because we were always kind of just like hat people. And my mom always had scarves, but we would wear the scarves, the scarves that you wrap up to go to sleep with at night. But as I did my journey, when reading the Bible and studying under Islam, that yes, you keep your head covered, because this is your crown chakra, right? So you don't want everything and anything entering in. if you do the Santeria or the Orishas, you know that the women and the men, they have the head covered in the white. Okay. So, it's to protect your energy from the transmuting. The sexual energy, I've always been a modest type person. We couldn't really dress. I didn't have much of a body anyway to try to act cute with. So I've always wore stuff bigger. I've always kept covered. I went to Catholic school, so we had uniforms. Like, it was always just structured. So I kind of grew up in a structured type of thing where it was like, not until I got into my mid-20s is where I started really wearing a little more, maybe a little button a little lower or something like that, a little tighter pants and something like that. But your body's your temple, right? And some women just, they can't help it. If they're big and voluptuous, it's really kind of hard to conceal that. You know what I mean? So I empathize with them, because it's hard if you see this booty coming down, walking through, and it's like, what I'm saying? And but we don't want that attention, right? But it depends on how you're carrying yourself, though. You know what I mean? And I don't think any one of our ladies are here walking around like this. Oh, yes. Okay, Lotus. Very good, Raz. Thank you, Brandon. Brandon says she's talking that. Yeah. So, it's recovering. Like I said, I've always wore scarves. I have New York State IDs with a scarf on my head. Now, that was not religious, but that was just me going through my Pac era, and I bandana it up. I was going through something. The time of my life that really got me to where I needed to be right now to this day. And so, yeah, Lotus, no doubt. I see you, NASA. You listening? Good, cool. We're just chopping it up. If anyone really wanted to do a reading, I'm sure they would have been like, "Oh, me." But I think we're rapping real talk right now. And this is something we don't get to do all the time, especially with me, because y'all always just readings and y'all get it and it resonates with you, and you be like, "Yo, for real, that was." Yeah, that happened, or that made sense for me. But this is really outside. This is where my mind always goes. I'm always thinking other things. But it always tunes back into what spirit is telling me. I'm always guided in that. Hunnit's back in the building. Yeah, we still chopping it up, Hunnit. Still chopping it up. Yes, people take it as being vain, but yeah, I like a reading with your Cash App. Ooh. Honey said, okay, like, look, now y'all was chopping it up for a minute. Let's go. All right, I got you. Yeah, so we're just talking about the ladies and wrapping it up and, going into my scarves and my covering and stuff. Yeah, so it's just, for me, it's just protection. If you're a light worker or you're a light being, you want to keep yourself protected as best as possible, because you are under more psychic attack that way. There are nefarious people who you think are really close. You never underestimate anybody. I thought that somebody didn't know that they wouldn't even know how to be doing roots. And somehow it came out not once, but twice to me, one in a dream and one with actually somebody reading it back and telling me, no, 3 times. I'm lying. 3 times. Now, how many times was it in the Bible? It said, knock 3 times and you deny me 3 times. Jesus said, listen, when those things are coming to you, and you wouldn't believe the person that is doing that. I didn't know the extent of what they were doing and how they were doing it. I think they had a picture of me and my family. All right. They were kind of like jealous of, what was going on in my life at the time. So there's a lot of people out here that are really close to you, but they secretly jealous for whatever reason it is, whether, you got whatever looks, you got booty, you got brains, whatever, dudes, you smart as hell, you got a job, you got a car, you living on your own, whatever it is. I love. I could feel your love. I could feel the love, Lotus. I had to quit. Oh no. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, please take off your shoes at the door. Don't drag those spirits through the door. Well, talk black to us, Raz girl. Yeah, don't do it. Because you know what? That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't, man, listen, I'm gonna go on a whole nother tangent. And Hunter is like, reading, please. But yo, like the closest ones, like, come on, like, this is what I'm saying. If y'all don't believe in the Bible or not believe in that stuff, but y'all know scripture, you know what I mean? And if you don't, you're gonna know today. Jesus said to Judas, the betrayer, you denied me 3 times. Your closest ones will do you in. That's a fact, no matter what, Jack. All right. I've had that in my circle. It doesn't seem to leave too far away from me. I guess that's just the energy that I have. Maybe something about me that I gotta still work on. But listen, we're gonna use Cleo's deck 400. We're talking black today. So yeah, I didn't believe that was happening. But let me tell you something. Even though the people you don't think are doing something, trust me, this whole internet thing is the devil, right? But it's good. It helps us because we need it. But these people will screenshot your picture. Let me tell you, the whole Instagram thing, you know what I mean? That's why y'all be like, oh, we don't know. People don't know that I'm a girl because of my Steelers picture. And I have it that way specifically. So a lot of guys will be like, if I say something, they'll be like, yo, facts, bro. No doubt, bro. Da, brother. And I love it because I'm like, talk that shit. But sometimes I'll be like, no, I'm a girl. So, you know, and I don't post a lot of pictures, if you notice, it's just me now lately with the readings, but it's either Tupac, the Steelers, maybe some peripheral political thing. But I rarely post up my family, and I barely post up, you know, myself. Because there are people that you just don't know who is lurking and who is peeping you, and now they got screenshots, and now they're doing things nefariously with you. It's just crazy, man. It's just really wicked. Yeah. Like, especially, you know, I don't know, guys, you guys might not have this type of problem. So it's probably like, yeah, whatever. And for aesthetics, they like, you know, to see the face. But for me, I keep my I just had to change my little hair thing for YouTube, because I was like, well, I can't keep just leaving that little thing there, and I have like this little business. I gotta put my face up, right? But my Instagram, listen, and I've had that picture up there for years. My Facebook is like, I don't even have Facebook. Like, I don't even go on Facebook. But no. Because you get all kinds of weirdos and whatnots, and there are some people that are cool, but you know, some people is just they're thirsty, and then they want to, you know, go and start talking, and it's like, whoa, slow down, slow it all the way down. You know, it's not that serious. So wait, this might be my child texting me. Hold on. It's just you know, I think women have this more issue, especially if you're not trying to be out there. Okay, somebody did drop in 100. All right, let's go. Let's take care of 100. Thank you for that, 100. Yeah, exactly. Only if you know the names. That too. On the aliases. All right, so let's clear this energy. I want to tap in with 100 real quick. Let's give him a little respect, guys. Even though we've been chopping it up, I love it. Let's put some respect on 100's name. He's like, are you done or are you finished? I'm cheesy. Don't worry about me. I'm cheesy. All right, let's go. This is for Honey. So we want to know. We want freestyle, right, Honey? Let me get just some. Let me get a. I'm getting all sidetracked here. Let me act like I know what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm gonna get an oracle for you, and we're gonna clarify. Main man. Go ahead, Honey. Look at this. Boom. He's the main man. Oh, with the privileged lady? That's you and the privileged lady? Okay. Don't start nothing up in here, honey. With the house? Are you the one fixing the house? With the nails in the drain? Oh, man. Okay. Lovers. Yes, you are. Something's going on. Respect. He's like, are you done or are you finished? That had me rolling. That was real funny. He's like, I came up here to see you, partner. I was like, what? Birdman? Charlemagne was shook. Why you got to pick on the radio guy? Man. All right, so what message do we have here? All right. Oh, you got the privileged lady again. Milla, and the house again with the lovers. Listen, honey, you want to really know about a reading? We got the privileged lady. Okay, this came out for everybody's overall energy. All right, and it came out in reverse. All right, but we got lovers here. The floor is yours. The ladies give it back to you. We needed to get out in the air. Me to go. Oh, no doubt, Lotus. You know, ladies first. Ooh, ladies first. Ladies first. And yeah, Queen Latifah. That's what I'm saying. But whatever. Yes. So yeah, it's Foxy or JoJo, Milla, and I'm doing swell. Thank you for joining us. So, honey, all right, there's something going on with this privileged lady. That you might not be. Oh, her mother's interfering. You want to gift her something? Oh, she's bougie. She's bougie. You have something for her. You want to propose to her? You're thinking about proposal, but mama is like, she doesn't think you're good enough, possibly over money issues. Let's get into why this is here. All right, let's see what's going on with the privileged. You guys are soulmates in a sense. You know, there's a good friendship going on here. I get the number broken down to 6, right? We got 6 again with mama. Okay, so this could be, if you're proposing, this could be a 6-year thing that's happening, or an anniversary. All right, you guys probably met around the springtime. Let's go into why this privileged lady is here. Rich, I'm looking too, like, my eyes like, what's going on, honey? Thank you. All right, so what's going on here with this? Yes, a whole bunch of cards came out. This is the Hierophant. We're in Taurus season right now. This is the card for Hierophant. Also, this is about tradition. A whole bunch of cards just jumped out for me. The traditional sense of marriage. All right. So yes, you are thinking about a proposal. Okay. Or you guys act like, you know, hubby and wifey. You know, you guys are like that already. So it's like common law. I don't think common law is that short of a time, but we got 5 coming up in here. So hold on, my other cards just fell out. Hold on a second. This is getting interesting, honey. Very interesting. Okay. Oh yeah. So these cards came flying out, but hold on a second, guys. Wait a tick. All right, because this is that witching hour. that everybody starts popping in. They've given me my time. You know, shout out to my family, respect to my family, that they give me my respect and my time. It's all about respect, and respecting the other person. Are you a witch? Sometimes, you know, I guess it depends on what the word witch is. I like to say that I am because it's a cute little term, but more like priestess. I'm on the apprenticeship of being the priest, the high priestess. But I haven't been ordained that completely yet. Spirit's still working with me. The guys are still working with me. I have a lot of work to do before I even become all that. So, free single disengaged, but whoa, all right. So, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Big Cat. All right. So Hunnit's like Hunnit just shut me down and was like, no. My friend, somebody's trying to get you to be like that. Then there might be one of those lovely ladies. All right. She could be like the bougier one out of the ones that you talk to. And if it's not mama that's strict, it is papa. All right. He is a no nonsense type person. Again, this is Taurus energy. This is somebody about tradition. He could she could be in college, I'm getting, because this is traditional education as well as marriage. Or her father is a pastor, and this is why, you know, nobody's good for their girl. All right. Let's but she's cute. Whoever this little chicky deaky is, she's cute. Let's get the romance, because even though you're saying no, this some, you know, spring is in the air, honey. You know, it's warm out. You know, I see you taking those walks. I know. All right, love doesn't want to talk to me. No, you abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. That's the Faith Evans version. That album was hot though. I ain't gonna front. Good times. That album was dedicated. All right, let's see what's going on here with this Hierophant and this privileged lady. She lives in the suburbs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they kind of well-to-do. She's kind of like a sedity, you know, little chiquitita. You know what I mean? She's cute, but she's like, you know, she kind of like, you know, I don't know. She lives in the suburbs. All right. With pops, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's a pastor or something, they kind of they live in a nice house because they got to live in the patronage. But she tries to act like she's not of money. All right. So she tried to dresses down herself, not in that sense, but she knows how to turn it up. And she probably got some Gucci bags and Fendi slides. Okay. She's kind of like Sadiddy on that end. Not that that's Sadiddy, but I got Nike, I got New Balance slides. You know what I mean? Like, I'm about comfort. I don't have that. So yeah, but that's what I'm getting from her. If you know, in this one particular group of young ladies, that you know, that's what that is. I'm gonna just use the romance oracle, get a little more deeper, see what's going on. Are you manifesting? Okay, calling in your soulmate. And the bottom of the deck is codependency. So the card that came out to hold on, that's my child. Hold on, guys. The card ponder on this, Hunnit. Reconciliation came out for the two cards. I don't know why she don't have her keys. Okay. Calvary is coming in soon. All right, so we got reconciliation and codependency here. Hi, Boops. Okay. Hold on a second. They look like those cards they use for predictions in the movie. These are the romance angel, Mila, and this is the Miss Cleo. You probably did see it on TV. Pause 1 second, honey. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right, friendly reminder. Yes, drink water. Bullets Gotti in the building. Peace. All right. So if you're not okay with this reconciliation, it says here someone from your past is returning in your life. Now you mentioned something about, is this a physical manifestation? Well, I'm getting that this cloud and stuff, there could be a longing for a reconciliation with somebody who you probably had a long time relationship with. That might be the could have been one where you thought that she couldy, wifey. Maybe the parents got in the way of this situation, or money could have been an issue as well. Because remember, if it's not this person that I'm talking about, then this is a past person. This is for Hunted, guys. This is Hunted reading still working through it. Okay. And it's in reverse. So I'm getting that, this situation had ended. Okay. And if it's not in the physical manifestation, good word, Hunted, that we're mentally trying to manifest this to become the spiritual. Could be also that you guys, okay, with this codependency here, I'm just like, that's throwing me off. Okay, okay. This person is codependent on money. Okay. There's a codependency on money. And this is probably what kind of deterred the relationship, because money sometimes gets a little ugly, especially in partnerships, whether romantic or not. And so if this is not having to do with this, the reason why you guys broke up, this could be something coming towards you now with this person, that it has the father and the mother that are kind of like these strict parents. Okay, that she comes from money, but this is at the bottom of this card. So not really. I'm not really too worried about it. But if this was a past relationship, this is what I'm getting, is that the root to the problem was that somebody was kind of codependent on your financial status. And this is why, situations, it cannot be always just one-sided, right? It takes two to build up an empire. Let me just get one more romance card and see what's what. Let's see. 222 in the building. Angel numbers. And then I think I will get some lunch. Spanish class. Okay. All right. Let's get one more card out. Okay. These cards be jumping out. Jesus. All right. So your card, Love Calls. Love Calls. Her name. All right. Singing that Kim song. All right. So the Phoenix. All right. So this could be possibly somebody new coming through with this Phoenix in the middle, changing your mind. Or we got, and then the Chaser is the bottom of the deck. So if this is a past person that's trying to come through, okay, they're going to be making that call, that phone call, because they're thinking about you. Remember what I've been talking about all this time, guys, discernment and mindful, right? Because this person is someone who expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. For the collective, I had somebody, hey, Carlton Banks, what's good with you? Thank you for coming through. Thank you. In the beginning of the reading, we started off with somebody possibly doing this love bombing. Okay, they could be sending a text message. They can be actually emailing you or sending a physical letter of all this, a disclosing of their love and all this stuff. But be mindful and remember why you broke up in the first place. Now, some things you can kind of overlook and work the relationship out. Yes. But if it was something really detrimental and money, and I saw the person with the thief and the account, there is something to be hold here. I'm not saying this is in your reading specifically. What's up, Base Rule? Peace to you. Yeah, we want to just kind of be mindful. So this person could be giving you a call back, wanting to reach out to you. If this is not if it's not the past person, this circle of harem that you have, somebody really likes you. Somebody's really digging you. They kind of act shy or coy, or maybe this is you. Maybe you want to reach out to them. You're digging them a little bit more than the others. So why not shoot your shot? Okay, somebody is a chaser here, right? And we got time, we got clock underneath that. Time is ticking. Needs time, takes time, time to heal and time to progress, right? So we got the chaser here with love calls. All right, this is the bottom of the deck, and that's the card right underneath it. So if this is a past person, they might be wanting to reach out to you, or you might be reaching out to them because, we're reminiscing of things. It's the spring, the nice weather, we thinking about the good old days. All right. So let me get a oracle card for you. And let's get a psychic oracle and just kind of ponder on what it is that we need to know. I'm using the my psychic tarot oracle deck. It's kind of brand new. I did it last reading. I think I used that. So let's get that for you. Okay. Yeah. So again, if you guys want, I can probably squeeze in another reading. And then I gotta go because the natives are coming back in. They're coming home. They let me rock out for hours, so I can't really be too selfish. All right, balance, yes, and moving on. Okay, so we got balance and moving on. So this could be, again, something about in the past relationship. All right. Just be mindful. Okay, or if it has nothing to do with money in a sense, but we got the privileged lady here, so yeah, there's a little money in on it. If not money, that's the source of it. Maybe somebody's love or commitment to the relationship wasn't strong enough. It's like when one person's like codependent on the other to make them feel good, to make them happy, and that falls in the circle of love. And so sometimes that gets a little overwhelming, and that gets our energy low, because it's like we keep, they're so codependent on us that it's like, well, do you have something for yourself? Like, or can I live? That's all. All right, let's get an oracle card here for Honey, please. I really enjoyed our conversations today, guys. Beautiful. Okay, we got new beginnings in reverse. So, Honey, what? In between that, we got prosperity begins. All right. And behind the bottom of the deck is material and spiritual prosperity. This is in reverse. All right, so this definitely, the cavalry, exactly, that's what I wanted to say. The cavalry is coming in. This is the natives. Okay, this came in reverse. This is the bottom of the deck. All right, so I like how you said, is this something physical you're manifesting? I love it, because if it's not you, somebody's manifesting you. But I feel this is more of a past situation. This isn't somebody. If it is somebody new, it's kind of like a fleeting thing. I think there's more flirty stuff going on. Maybe they like you a little bit more than you like them. But yeah, if this is a past person, they want to take that leap of faith with you. They just don't know how. This is probably where the love, maybe they'll start off with a little text. Hey, the DM, you know what I mean? But it, because I'm looking at her and she seems like a little frazzled, like she's kind of unsure about taking that step. This could be you, okay? If this is you towards this person, and rightfully so, because if you broke up for a reason, right? But maybe maybe this person is, you can't get them off your mind. All right, maybe this breakup was like 6 months ago, or you guys were together for like 6 years, but still waters run deep. So for that, it's kind of hard to take that leap of faith sometimes, because it's like, it didn't really work out. But there's certain qualities that you feel like it could have worked out, but we got to be mindful about potential, right? The what if and the could ifs, because it keeps us trapped in that pigeonhole. And there could be other opportunities out there that if you keep like with the what if and the could if this person, but there might be something else out there. Like, it's a vast world, you know what I mean? And we're hung up on the past, hung up on this, on this energy right here and then. And that's probably what it is too. There's probably this apprehensive, like, I don't really want to go back, but you kind of like test the waters a little bit. And there's this kind of like going back and forth. But use discernment is all I'm saying. And be mindful, because, that's all. I'm not going to go any further, because, you could use your discernment and your judgment on that, because I'll be sitting here and I'll be like Dr. Ruth in a minute. So, okay. Oh, wow, Big Cat. Okay. Wow. I'm sorry. So, all right. So, Mila, okay. So, honey, I hope that makes some sense to you. And, yes, out with the old and with the new. And let us know what's going on. We're waiting. Yeah, Big Cat. Deepest sympathies and condolences to you. I'm sending love and light to you. Healing energy. But if you can't get some pizza, get that pizza. So, okay, did I miss? Okay, I think we good. Yeah, right. Possible. Okay, so Mila, I'm not sure if you, Mila, I want to say that's a female, right? Is it possible to predict the future with a normal deck of cards? If what does that sound? So People can use the regular playing cards. I just don't know how to read them. The numbers and the courts. I didn't learn that way, so I don't know how, and I don't really want to jump into that because that's a no whole. I'm still kind of like digesting the tarot now, even though it's been like what, a year, 2 years that I've been doing that. But like officially been online since like October. So you probably could get some kind of outcome out of it with using a regular playing deck. But again, I don't know how to really interpret that. Yeah. So Big Cat, my love and my sympathy goes out to you again. Love and light, sending so much love, so much light to you, pouring that big white glow light around you with the pink rose quartz just to shower you and your family with just healing during this time, because I know how that is. I'm still wounded, and it's 2 years now, but some things just don't. Gets a little easier in time, yes, but some things are just a little harder to heal than others. So, all right, honey. Honey is like, all right, let me go find out what's going on. She's trying to manifest something. Yes, Lotus, we will keep Big Cat in our prayers and our strength always. You popped up before I even, so your energy definitely preceded you today, because I was like, oh, Big Cat, we got the yoga. What is that noise? I'm hearing wild noise out there. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it's devastating. I'm still this actually, I think I forgot which of my ladies asked me. I want to say, was it Raz? If certain things, certain devastations kind of propel you into this light or this transformation. And I said yes, because the death of my earth was one of those that actually helped me get here, as well as dealing with certain people, in life that it's just, you have no other way to channel it, and you just go through it with this. Like spirit just kind of puts you and guides you to where you need to be, for however, for whatever the reason is. I believe your circumstances can help you propel you to your spiritual enlightenment, your spiritual walk, as devastating as it may be. Again, like I said, some people just never really heal right from certain things. So they may not be able to be that strong to walk in that path. But this is why we're here, because we're getting our encouragement. We're getting our gumption. We're learning to live, through these times together, right? We're talking it out. So, yeah, we this is what it's about. This is why I'm here, to give us that enlightenment. So, yeah. Oh, see? You're very welcome, honey. Lotus, that's devastating, really. Yeah. And I'm sure with the abuse, it kind of it probably caused that with the birth. So I'm sorry for your loss. As a mother. There's a lot of things that we're going through out here. So I take no one for light. I take no one for granted, because we all have a story. We all have something that we've been through. It's about respect, though. It's about honoring somebody's respecting what they're going through, because you just don't know what it is. And somebody can put on a smile and be like this all the time, but you just don't know. I always, and the saying goes, at least, I don't even say walk a mile. I say walk a quarter a mile in my shoes, and then come at me. Come talk to me when you've been there. You know what I mean? And then you might be able to understand. You could probably wrap your head around the things that I've been through. So thank you, Lotus, and back to you as well. Thank you. So you just never know, and that's why you got to give some respect to. Oh, I just got a ringing in my ear. All right, so that's confirmation. Angels, like, people. Listen, that's what I'm saying. This Mars is in Cancer. Like, they don't test me. I'm about to go Joan Crawford on a mug. Like, don't fuck with me, fellas. Remember when she was sitting at the table? Did y'all see Mommy Dearest? I seen it. And she's at the table with all the head. Her husband had passed away, and she was now becoming, I guess, the boss, or the boss, for better lack of words. And they're like, "Oh, we don't know Joan," and because the husband had owned Pepsi Cola, and they're going back and forth with her naysaying, and she's like, "Don't fuck with me, fellas. This isn't my first rodeo." Like, that's how I feel. Like, don't, you know what I mean? Because people like to test your skills, so they want to test you, and it's like, don't, you don't really want to mess with somebody who's really cool, because you don't know the extreme that they'll go. So you just let a sleeping dog lie. Let it lie. Yeah. No, I hear you. That's what you got to do. Lotus. Yes, and we have love for you. This is a safe place in my space. You know what I mean? There's no judgment here. No one is bigger or better. You know what I'm saying? Master teacher, master students. You know what I mean? And vice versa. I'm here to give the message to those who receive it, and here for me to learn you guys and feel this love. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a lot. It's a tough one. Jeez, Raz girl, wow. Yeah, definitely hit me up. Yeah, little mama. Oh yes, she's from the Bronx too. Comes from. I'm like, I knew she was from New York. The boroughs rather, because upstate be trying to claim it all. Oh yeah, we're from Buffalo, and you got a little something, but you're not the city. But I knew she was from the Bronx. I was like, okay, she's dope. I love her. She's dope. Yes, and she's another one that's on point, that tells it like it is. That's how exactly also Lotus Flower. That's how I also got more connected with doing what I'm doing, because of certain readers that I feel like are my master, and I met one of them in person. It's all just divine timing and divine light for me. To go on this path. My path was something totally different before this. I even had different, like I said, where's my spray at? This is what I started out making, was sage, smokeless sage. And they were like, boop, go right into tarot. And I was like, but I don't know how. And isn't this wrong? And no, you'll learn, you'll find it. And I kind of learned, my soul path is a 11, right? And I told you guys there's 3 master numbers that you can't break down any more than they are. It's 11, 22, and 33. The 33 is the master, like, teacher of all the 2 masters, right? 22 is the master builder. So spiritually, they are the ones that are going to help us build. Like, these are the people that we need, that help us, like, maybe with maybe getting why I'm getting mosque, but something more in the spiritual. They're here to build and bridge together the spiritual collective. And the 11s are the soul, or the prophets. So each one has a different a place to fit in. And when you find your soul path number, right, because we have our life path number, we want to know what our life path number is, what our destiny number is, and what our soul urge or soul path number is. So we know where we're supposed to be and what we should be doing in life. Now, how do you find this? You can go on numerology. Big Cat, no doubt. Got you. Yeah. 27. There you go. See, those are master numbers, and seven's a highly spiritual number as well. Lotus. Wait, I hope yeah, Willie. Yeah, man. Kids is one, like, listen, our parents, like we would say, I always used to say to my grandmother, I don't know, and I knew she was going. I kind of predicted this. I kind of predicted her life over her. I spoke her life. And she always used to tell me, from your lips to God's ears. This was like years ago. I would tell her, you're going to be here for another 20 years. And sure enough, and she would always tell me, from your lips to God's ears, from your lips to God's ears. And sure enough, she did make it up to, the 20 years that I had extended. And then the 2 years before that, I knew that she was going to die. And she kind of knew it because she prepared me. She showed me her paperwork. And, she sat me down and was like, look, do. She wrote her own orbit, the whole 9 yards. She told me what outfit we need to wear, and do. And when it happened, I had just literally a few seconds to cry and grieve it out, and then I had to rush to the hospital. But I moved in unison, and I had my aunt and my uncle, which was her sister and her nephew. We moved in one accord, because it was like I became, the person, and we all worked together. But it was like, she's gonna say this, she got to do this, that, and the third, because that's her grandmother. But you know what I mean. Like, we all knew what to do. But the fact that the mantle was passed on to me, and in a lot of ways, it's a big honor and a respect, because it's not heavy is the head that wears the crown. It's not all that glitters and golds. Oh, I got a crown, and fix your crown, queen, and fix your crown, king. No, that shit is heavy. You know what I mean? You really need to be in top notch to earn that. And yes, we give that affectionate love to say king and queen, because I do see that in us, and I give that, and I respect that. But when you really, like, that's an honor. You know what I mean? It's not just, it's in the bloodline, and it is in the bloodline, but it's an honor to be bestowed that crown. And you not just wearing it tilted, slanted, like, like it's cute, it's a little adornment. No, it's heavy. It weighs a lot. Okay? You're going to be like this because it weighs a lot. And not everybody's built to carry that around with them. So it's an honor and a blessing that it was bestowed, even though there's elders before me. But with her and my rite of passage, that's all that matters. And I'm not boasting, and I mean, it is what it is. And like I said, I'm humble to it. I'm honored. I don't walk around like, like a big dog. You know what I mean? I don't walk around like the lioness, because it is heavy. So we want to move on to Big Cat as he travels through. Big Cat, are we using Witch's deck? Let's go. So, yes, thank you, Lotus. I believe so. I feel this way. This is why I'm on 333 master numbers, guys. This is why I'm on this long, because it's healing. It's therapeutic for me. It's therapeutic for you. We get out these our little sidebar conversations, and we just chop it up. I'm gonna use it. Are we using this, Big Cat? So or do we want to use Miss Cleo? Because it is good for us to have these type of interactions, and we can let our hair down a little bit. You know what I mean? We use discernment on what we say and what we let out, and how we express it to one another. But I feel like if somebody's transparent enough, then I want to be able to talk to this person. That's why I want to piggyback with Vicky Dillard. I feel like for me, she's transparent enough where I could kind of tap in and be like, all right, she did some years. She did Fed time. You know what I'm saying? She's been out there doing things. So I don't really want to kind of like throw the whole baby in the bathwater out. You know what I mean? When I'm trying to receive a message that is making sense for me, and how do I apply that to my life and my family? Especially if it's advocacy for the Black family. Like, we still getting dogged out. You know what I mean? We still waiting on what? Because Biden is now passing out a bill for what? The Asians, and talking about who's getting the Native American. Stop the insanity. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to give us our shine because they know that we are powerful people. And when we come united, honey. But let's be clear, there's only a few of us that are really down in the trenches that are really doing the work. Some of us are just going to coattail, and they need to just shut up and sit back. Yes. Then I'll do it. No, this is you. It's all you. I don't talk about it too often. I share too many. Go ahead, Lotus. Listen, girls, guys. Lotus just said, she don't really talk about this. I've been telling you guys for the past month now. I've seen it. Now, I don't know how much. I believe you trust me enough because you come on here and weekly, and some of you are even go behind the scenes on my private and hit me up. So I believe that you believe that I'm the truth for you. Because this is emotional, because this is real. Like, this is real talk. I said I saw you guys doing a lot of work here when I've been reading the cards week after week, that I've been seeing you guys doing that work. And I'm so happy. I feel like the teacher who sees the students passing the test. Like, I'm telling my family at home, like, not the stories, but I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so amazing to see this elevation. And they're like, but it's you help bring that out. And this is the reciprocity that is needed. You know what I mean? Because if I'm giving it, you guys are giving it back, and it keeps flowing. That's how it flows. If I stay on here for just a few, and there's readers that do that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not here in competition. I'm not in competition with no one, maybe with myself at times, but I'm not here for competition. I never liked it. That's why I never joined, cheerleading and track and stomp. And I didn't do none of that stuff. I don't like competition. I like to watch it, but I'm not a competitive person in that sense. So we are doing the work in here. Trust and believe, you guys, because I get confirmation with Big Cat and Lotus, NASA. You guys, just to name a few, Raz Girl, you guys, just to name a few. I know Willie's doing it. You know what I mean? I don't see him physically, but I feel y'all energy's coming through, and I live off of that. I feel good about that. And I'm not saying I'm a vampire and I'm sucking your energy, but the fact that it's reciprocated back and forth. This is how it works, so it makes us feel good to talk about certain things, because it's like, this is part of our going in that muddy water and transforming. We got to let some of that go. We got to put it to death so that we can transform and elevate into our higher selves. The process is not easy. You take it day by day, but you guys are doing the work. I see it. The fact that you're consistent with me every week is why it's showing. Every week, you guys, there's a growth. All right, we got pentacles here. Let me spray again. Let's spray the deck. All right. And let's get in for Big Cat. I believe so now, love and loyalty. I believe so. I can't channel it anymore. And they won't let me. Now that how can I say, I didn't necessarily allow, because I've always kind of kept my guard up, because this has always been around me since I was little. But because of the life changes that I've had recently in the past 2 years, and prior to that, it's just geared me, yes, to get me into, this is the life purpose. This is what you're going to be doing. And you can't say no, because this is not the job that you choose to pick. It chooses you. So you got to be like, all right. So I believe, it's my life purpose. And so I got to try to be true to it and honor it, not take advantage of it, not take advantage of who's giving it, but not being taken advantage of either, because that goes both ways. And when you are like this, some people do kind of take advantage in a sense. But they got to know respect. That's what I'm saying. It's all about, at the end of the day, if you would choose loyalty or respect or love over respect, I would choose respect every day. You know why? Because, and DMX said this, if you got respect, loyalty is going to follow, and so will the love. If I respect you, you're going to get that love from me. You're going to get that loyalty. But if I don't have no respect, I'm not loyal to that. I don't even love you. I might like you. You know what I mean? But if we give respect, everything else is going to follow. All right, so let's hit it. Let's go for Big Cat and his time, his travels. What does he need to know, please? Okay. Again, the Page of Pentacles. All right, so this is a little young lady here, Page of Pentacles. All right. All right, we got the Fool and the Star card here in reverse. I'm getting, be careful of loose change. So, when you're traveling through the turn, not the turnstile, the throughway, turnpike. I can't even talk no more. Okay. So with that, Big Cat, there are, on the turnpike, there are certain tolls that don't take the card. Some of them you need coins. So travel with some coins, because I'm getting loose coins. Like, you'll need that, because there's some where you might have to drop in the coins, because they still do that there in Jersey. So yes, loose coins, keep that with you. So if you have some, keep a lot with you. If you're driving, if you're not driving, then let me see what else is going on here. There is an offer of, there's an offer, like a new beginning. This pages are always about new beginnings, but I'm getting that this is, no, thank you. The baddest bullets got you What? The baddest? What you talking about? That's if you're driving. Otherwise, I'm getting also that there is some type of, it's a new beginning, but I feel like somebody wants to, or there's money involved, because anytime there's pentacles, this has to do with money. Okay. But this isn't like a grand gesture of money, but somebody's like, they want to extend the olive branch with you in regards to, maybe you loaned them money in the past, and they're coming to give you, maybe not all of it, but I'm getting that they are going to be giving you back this. I'm going to clarify why this Page of Pentacles is here with the manga. I'm getting it, Nassau. If Nassau's still here, I'm getting it. All right. Okay. So why is this Page of Pentacles here? Yeah, somebody wants to return back some money that you loaned them. This could happen while you're, here. Could have been somebody up here that you did that, Yeah. All right, let's go and see what's going on. Okay, where is this page? Oh, that was quick. Yeah, King of Pentacles. You Eight of Pentacles. Okay, so a loan that's being restored. So we got the King of Pentacles here with the Page of Pentacles. So this is definitely, if this wasn't you, if this is not you getting the loan back, then you're coming to repay a loan to this person. And, you know, it might not be the whole thing, but the fact that you're making, you know, the effort and giving something towards it is good enough. Or if not, if this is vice versa, then somebody's going to be giving you back the money. Maybe they might be giving you everything back. They probably just couldn't give it to you right away. And so they had to build up installments, you know, for themselves so that they can give you the whole thing. Okay. So that's good. We like to hear money. Sheesh. Off the bat, you got the Knight of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Yeah. So somebody had to NASA's here. Yes. Yes. Thank you, NASA. I forgot what I said. Why I called you out. I was going all over the place now. So yeah, this is, I mean, that's definitely coming in and you getting money back. Also, I'm just getting like this is a loan. This has to, I keep just hearing loan and seeing loan. But or maybe this is money that you had to put up for, you know, what's going on right now. If you know what I'm talking about, if that makes sense. Okay, and maybe you had to make installments, you know, and couldn't put up everything up front. So you now you can come with all of that and give. I don't know. It'll make sense to you. Somebody, you know, this might have been something in the past, okay? Because this is with the page here, you know, I'm getting it's something that happened already, but it's coming back to resurface. Okay, so I feel like you might not expect this, but somebody might, you know, pull your coat and be like, "Oh, remember when you know X, Y, and Z?" And you're like, and then they jog your memory, and then it's like, "Oh," and then they're like, "Well, here you go." I know. That's what I see. Let's get a. Let me get a. Let's do a wisdom oracle. Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, let's do this wisdom oracle deck just to get a little more acknowledgement of what's going on here with this page. Yeah. This could have been somebody like it's a family member for sure. Someone like a brother. They're like, you guys are like twins, because I got yin and happy. So it's like you guys are like twins, or you are very close in age where you could be like twins. Okay. Higher power. Okay. Let's see what else. So what do we have here? What is the oracle message? Yeah, and we're in Taurus season. This king has like a bull he's sitting on top of, if you could see that. So definitely this is happening around this time for you. Between worlds. Okay, let's get another one. So one card popped out already. It said between worlds, but I want to see. It's in reverse. This is what it looks like. So this is your oracle deck. It says between worlds. All right. And rightfully so. It came out in reverse. Again, this is, and that's 3. You guys could be 3 years apart. Let me get one more, please. All right. Yeah. You're like brothers, but you're not like cousins, but you guys are really close in age where, or you guys favor each other, look alike, and they you know, they call call you guys twin. All right. By the book. Okay, and we got master number 11. Yes, and come to the edge again. So this is the bottom of the deck. Come to the edge. And the other oracle card is the by the book with master number 11. Okay, so this is somebody with this in between worlds. This is somebody that, again, that you're really you guys are soulmates. That's what I'm saying. And if it's not if it's not a blood family member, it is a friend that is like a family member. All right, but you guys, there we go. It's starting. Okay, Irish twins. That's right, Lotus. My computer's acting stupid again, guys. So I'm gonna try to wrap this up. All right, yes, like Lotus flower bed, Irish twins. Okay, so if you're not, you guys are not like biologically, you guys are very close in age. All right, very knowledgeable. This person is, you know how they say the elephants have a good memory. That's what I'm saying. Like this person's going to say to you, oh, but remember back when, you know, you lent me some money, and you're like, huh, no, that was, you know, that was so long ago. And they're like, well, here, you know, they have it for you. All right. So this is somebody really close to you. So it'll make sense, I guess, if it happens that way, how it plays out. But yeah, they don't forget. They don't forget at all. And, you know, time has passed. That's what I'm saying. This is something way back. Time has passed. And so, okay, perfect. Good. Because I'm like, this is like a brother. This is a soul brother. Like if it's not biological, it's a family member who, you know, or a family friend that's close. All right. So yeah, that is your message there. Yeah. And with this elephant here, you know, it's family. Even if it's not blood family, you guys are considered like family. Or, you know, back in the days, you know how the parents would say, well, my grandmother would always say this about me and my daughter, you know, they're one without the other, you know, the shadow. There's that one. There goes the shadow, because you guys are always behind each other. When you see one, you see the other. Okay, right? The shadow. So I think if that's making sense, dig into geez. This okay, but are you from here, from the area? Because if that's the case, this is a family friend. This is like a childhood buddy, okay, or a childhood, if it's not a male, it's a female. That's like a sister. You guys always hung out together. Your BFFs, again, like I said, the family members, you know, people would say, oh, there goes, you know, her shadow, there goes his tail. Y'all will always be around each other. Okay. All right. I mean, it could be because this is an older person now, but I feel like this is time, not so much of a person per se, but I feel like it's time has passed, right? Because we have the page, and now we're at the king. So many years has passed. This person remembers what you did for them, and you know, you helped them out financially. And so therefore, they're repaying you back. That's all. That's beautiful. That's a nice little thing. They have the opportunity now, maybe because they're still here, possibly, that they have the opportunity to see you in your face and be like, here. Okay. So that's nice. It's bittersweet. So yeah, it could be a childhood friend. I mean, if it's a mother and you guys, but I don't get that. I think this is more like you and somebody else. And if it's not a boy, it's a girl. Like you guys were best friend, like twins, or this is a cousin. Like I said, it's somebody either family or soul family related. It doesn't necessarily have to be blood related, but you guys are kind of close in age, and always are around each other. Your shadow. All right. So guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and split out. Safe travels for you, Big Cat. Thank you for everybody else who came through and hung out for a very long afternoon, and politicked it up with us, with me, heard me go on my rants and my chimes. Not really rants, because we were talking. And just, to hear the reading, get the message, and jive out and hang out. Thank you, Big Cat. Thank you to my moderators, Big Cat and Big Willie. Always, always, always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maine, who was one of the heavy hitters that showed up, and Yellow Jesus too. What am I talking about? Before Yellow Jesus gets on me, I was there too, Foxy. That's how in my head. That's how. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you for giving us you today and sharing. And Raz Girl, NASA, but of course, NASA. Brandon, who was waiting out in the waiting area there. You guys are like, where is she? Larry Beach, who stepped in. Hunnit, thank you. Some other people I can't remember right now, but Rich. Rich was like, listen, Scorpio, don't forget about me. Scorpio in the building. Big Rich is in the building. Blessings to him always. Okay. Yeah, I know you do. I know you be picking at it, Big Cat. Yeah, Leo gang. NASA. That's why NASA be here. That's what I'm saying. Leos, y'all gonna have me on a whole nother half an hour. Leos and Taurus, the two most loyal, and Cancers. But if you talk about loyalty, that's their nature. So when NASA's here at like 9:30 in the morning, like, that's loyalty. And I came on time today. So yes, Lotus, all my queens, all my lovely empresses that came through and gave their testimony. I appreciate them. I love them. You guys got nothing but respect for me and always coming through and blessing me with your presence. I am humbly honored. I am your humble servant. This is what I'm here for. Right. And who else we got going on? Big Rich, listen, I hope you managed through, because it's the full moon tonight. And Rich is like, I'm in my glory right now. And he said, nothing gonna stop me now. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. So yes, good luck to you guys on the full moon. My two main words are discernment and mindful. Always. And I will try to do the check-in Wednesday, if this energy doesn't wipe me down, because I'll be like, by tonight I'll be like, tomorrow is like, what I do have music. It's drums. I have music on. I just turned it down so that it doesn't affect. I knew something was missing. No, I had it on really low though. And I mean, just enough so I can hear it. I didn't want to mess you guys up. Look, see, I know you paying attention outside in the sun now, doing yard work. There you go. But tonight is when the moon is out, and that's a different type of work. That's the shadow work. Yeah, Big Cat. That's how I know you're gonna be on it, because you're on it. Leos be paying attention. When you think they're not paying attention, they paying attention. God rest my grandmama. She be on it. You couldn't. What? Yeah. So yeah, big salute to everybody. Again, just thank you for being here, supporting me with your likes, your subscribes to me, your cash apps. Thank you again, Hunnit, for that. All donations are greatly appreciated. But just the fact that your essence, your energy is here with me is more than enough. It keeps me going, and this is what gives me it gives me back to you guys. Is why I'm here. So yes, and Big Cat's message is drink water, have your fruits and vegetables, right? And I'm gonna leave you with that. We're going on the 4-hour mark, and I'm trying to make it out before it all gets crazy later on. So again, salute to all you guys. Big ups to you guys for doing the work. Continue doing that. It is a struggle, but it's always glory at the end of the day, right? So we want to just always give, back to the universe, our gratitude, our thank yous, to our ancestors, to God. Everything that comes around us, we want to give that back, because that's the only way we're going to get fulfilled, if we give that back out. Okay, give that love back out to the universe. Pay your homage, right? Ladies, do your your nice bubbly baths tonight. Do that Epsom salt, get the spiritual bath going, some candles, some wine. Lotus got the wine out. Base Rue, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, we had Mila. We had some new people coming through. Salute to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you come back again, hang out with us, chop it up. Today was a whole different, spirit was moving me. So that was that Scorpio. No, that's a cat. What do Scorpios do? There we go. All right, guys, I'm out. I'll talk to you later. Peace, love, and light.